What's up, guys? Welcome to the flight today. Welcome in FNL, our good friend Chewy Nuts as well. I appreciate you guys being here. I wanted to do this flight early this morning, but didn't wake up till almost 10. And then, even then, had things going on around the house, so I tried to start the flight twice before this and ended up having to scrap it. So, I'm trying it again now. Because I had just, you know, when you normally get into the sim, just little things that act weird that shouldn't be doing what they're doing. So I just like, you know what, I'll try it later. The main reason I was going to do it after my wife left, I didn't want to do it while she was here and then have to scrap it because something comes up and I have to take care of some other things. So yeah, that was that. So yeah, we're doing the flight now. We are in the 777-300 here. We're gonna get the fuel going here on the airplane, and then we get us going. The flight Simonitis, right, Chewy, man? I'm telling you, it's always something, man. And I'm messing around with self-loading cargo. I didn't like how it was doing its thing, where it's just trying to do stuff too soon. So it's just been kind of weird. I'm still figuring that out on how I want to use it as well. So yeah, that's what we got, guys. So we have 244 passengers. We're gonna be taken to what is it? Is it Kato? Yeah, Kona International in Hawaii is where we're gonna be going to. Let's get the fuel started. So the weight on the wheels there, sit down once we put the fuel in the airplane. Nice. But yeah, 244 folks. We're going to initial climb with the 360 and then eventually climb with the 380 as our final altitude. We open some things here. And here's our main information. Phoenix to Kona. Alternate Honolulu, minimum takeoff is 11. Is 119,000. We're releasing with 121,000. We have about 2,000 pounds to work with. Yeah, absolutely, Chewy. Absolutely. Because we still got to return. We got our return flight. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that this weekend or not, but we got the return leg coming back to Phoenix from there that we still have to do. So, yeah, absolutely. Then our alternate to Honolulu is there. We're going to be taking, again, 121,000 pounds of fuel. We got 13,000 pounds of cargo. Reserve today is going to be 9.5. We're hoping to take off we're likely going to be taking off runway 25 right, which we're pretty close to here already. Yeah, then we'll get going from there. So that's what we have. Let's hop in here, start getting some things going so we can start getting these folks on board. I think we have a departure time. What is our departure time? 21:38 Zulu is the departure time. Flight time about 5 hours 44 minutes. Total time 6 hours 19 minutes. As we walk around, look at November 721 Alpha November is the hotel we're flying in today. I had to delete one of my airplanes. I thought I had 730 Alpha November, but looks like I do not. Because that was the tail number we were going to fly in, and I realized I don't actually have that tail number. That somehow, I don't know how I even got that tail number, but it's showing up as 719 Alpha November. So I had to redo the flight plan to get that tail number off and put this one on and go from there. So, yeah, we can start getting going. Oh yeah, Chewy? Nice. Nice, man. Nice. Let's get a whiff of these of the exhaust fumes. Get a whiff of that. That always gets us, you know, amped up and ready to go. Get a sniffle of that. Get a nice drag of that. Why is that door open? That door should not be open. Let me yell up there and tell them to close that door. Our pilots stay awake during flights. Yes, sir. All right, so those are guys are still getting the fuel on board. We got a lot of fuel. I think we only had 21,000 pounds, 24,000 pounds of fuel in the airplane already. So, yeah, we're getting fueled up now. Let's see, what are they at now? I got 23,000 pounds in now. They're going to be a little while. Let's talk to, let's see what our ground crew is saying. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Roger that.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send a final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger.
Roger.
Hello. We got everybody calling us right now. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We need to speak to the terminal staff to see when they'll want to start boarding the passengers. Can you open a door, please?
Okay, I'll open the door.
No worries. I'll open one of the doors. Give me a couple of minutes.
See.
Thanks very much.
Ooh.
Hi, Captain. We need to speak
Yo,
to
I
the
already
terminal
opened.
staff to see when they'll want to start boarding the passengers. Can you open a door, please?
No, not yet.
No problem.
Is that GS? No, that's the that's self-loading cargo. That's doing that part. Yeah, that's from self-loading cargo. View. Let's go outside spot. I can see when these guys are done as well. Yeah, it is, man. It works very well. I like it. It's just kind of getting used to it because there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm having to remember to talk to them, talk to the, so I've been kind of also using the buttons here. I was messing with it in the 195 last night of switching to the PA to talk and then switch to cabin when I need to talk to them. Just to kind of, add a little bit more realism to it. Thought it'd be cool. If you already own it, it's free, Chewy. If you, it's just a free update if you already own it. But if you don't own it, then I think it's like $20 or something like that. He has it listed under euros, but I think in dollars, it's like $20. But I like it. I like it, man. It's just like I said, getting used to it is the main thing. Like 18 and 19, does it do airline announcements? Yeah, it does everything. Let me see. Well, you say you saw it on Joe's. It's pretty much the same stuff. Nothing's different from what you're seeing over there on his. It's pretty much the same. Let me fake open the door then, because I swear I thought the door was open. Let's see, we'll open both of those, because it doesn't really mess with my stuff anyway. Alright, open both of those so they can do what they need to do. Alright, we got that set. Route.
Go ahead.
Disregard. I didn't mean to call him.
Roger.
My bad. Aircraft loading on schedule. Expected in 15 minutes. We still got a lot of fuel loading up outside though.
Go ahead.
Disregard again.
Roger.
Let me turn my microphone off on that part. I keep forgetting. Yo, what up, Cruz? Yeah, FL, it's pretty cool, man. That's low. Let's request. Actually, let's go. Let's go here. ACOS. Pre-flight. And let's see. It's supposed to give me the information, but let's put it in KX. PHO. Hold on, did I not type it in there? Oh, PHKO. We're going to be 663. A. Boy, if I get quiet, I probably fell asleep. No worries, Chewy, man. You had a long ass stream earlier too, man. So I definitely understand. Chewy went for damn near 10 hours, all flight time. All right, let's make sure this syncs. Oh, it did sync. It says it there. Oh, there it goes. All right, we got time of departure, estimated time en route, and we'll get all of that on there. We're gonna be landing from the right seat. That's already guaranteed. No auto land. We'll verify that once we get there. Hopefully, we can keep ACARS working this time. We'll see though. West route. Load. Also kind of tempted to start up the sim and fly along. Hey, Chewy, just don't fall asleep, my dude. Don't fall asleep. Let's see what these folks saying. Hello. 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 Don't respond, lady.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem at all.
She gonna call me back, I know it. Why does it keep trying to call ground?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to call you. Disregard. Disregard.
Disregard. Sorry. Roger.
Alright, let's activate. They're at 83,000. They still got quite a bit to go. Expected in 10 minutes. Trying to see if Southwest VA has any routes into PHKO. Okay, from I know they go to Honolulu, the main airport. Let's see. Why didn't it take my flight? 663. Let's go. Departures. What are we doing? Freebird 1. Let's go ahead and select 25 right. Via Mohawk. Execute, go back, arrive. We got the Vicky 9. Right, now we're going to set up for the ILS 17. Our route's going to basically take us right into the to direct approach into the ILS 17. Via Oklahoma. Execute. Alright, let's go back to route here. Let's go to alternate's going to be. I will get that in the air. Don't have to have that right now. Right, 0 for the weight. 430.7, verify that. Checks out. Yep, that's correct. Accept. 0 out RVSM, do that myself. Got 9.5 reserve. We got 85, 265, that checks out 260 initial, 550 gross. Steps 9, checks. Alright, before we go forward, let's move over to the chart there. Alright, fuel's completed. Alright, let's see what these guys got going. Hello. 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 I think as I have my AC running behind me, let me turn it down. So that may be what it is. I'm trying to watch Decimal 2 here at the same time. Hello.
Ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Go ahead.
Request landed loading update. Why is it? I think I missed to turn something off. Request loading update. It's like my mic's not going to talk to it properly.
Hi, can you give us an estimate on the loading time, please? There's probably around 30 minutes remaining. Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest
They're
of the
done
crew
now.
organized, and we'll make a start in a minute or two once the passengers start arriving from the terminal. All stations clear.
Alright, let's see this. Let's go to performance. Copy from FMC. Let's get weight and balance first. Read from aircraft. Alright, 552. That checks. Not even close to the weight. Right. So 40 at 10. It should be ordered. Good grief, how do I keep accidentally
Go
calling
ahead.
ground? Disregard.
Disregard. Sorry.
Good.
Roger.
Yeah. Oh, let me open the, I gotta open the back doors. Let's go. Cargo. Let's see, these folks should be loading on now. It should be. They're loading after that. Camera's not working? It should be working. There they go. There's the good old folks. Let's go back to the forms here. Drive, that's it. So let's do that again. 240. Add 10. That's going to be 3 zeros. Off, whatever it is they're using, auto and calculate. I got flaps 5, 53, 160, 166. E rate at 92.3, select temp 63. This is going to be a high speed. Nice high speed. Alright, that works. Thrust limit, takeoff, 63 on Celsius, just climb 1 at 92. Are these folks loading on here yet? Okay, they're loading, they're just taking forever. You know, his timer's not set right. Maybe it is, it's moving faster than GSX is. Outside aircraft. Alright, so we got flaps 5 here. Man, the weather looks terrible in Chicago right now. So G check. Alright, 156, 60, 66. Got checks, get all of those on. Let's see. I'm gonna have to do it again. 0 and 10. Yeah, I knew that was gonna delete. Go back and reset them. Alright, thrust limit set, that's all set. It's cool in the cabin. These are air outside. There, let's go checklist. Alright, oxygen already checked. Look at the instrument setup here. Oh, let me do something else here. Gotta make an adjustment here to my CPU power. A little bit more out of it. Take off. let's look at our departure information. All right, we already have that in. Actually, let's do it there. Let's just switch over to here. Let's go to airport map. Why is it not bringing it up? I'm gonna have to look for it. Should I bring it up? Charts. You know what? I think it's gonna make me sign in. Maybe. Oh no, it didn't. All right, edit. Let's go to departures. Bird 1. It's pretty dark. Alright, we're gonna be straight out on this departure as well. Well, somewhat. Then turn it south. Let's see. We actually don't have any altitude restriction on this. Going due west, so that's good. Checks. Let's see if it brings it up this time. It's weird that it's not bringing up the airport. It's supposed to bring it up automatically. It's not. Alright, now that checks. Got 140 folks already. Let's get the hydraulic pumps on. You have anything in the center tank? I don't think we do, but let's verify. Yeah, we got nothing in the center. APU started. Verify we get through from there. Let's do our winds. Let's go with that. West. Oh, I forgot it's already there. Let's execute. Initial, set the runway heading for now. Let's see. Looking good so far. Those checks. Ready? Ready to go. On already. Shut that one off. Right off of this, release the ground power. Alright, ground power is disconnected. The guy in front already leave? He's still easily. That front. Set that that. Oh, I forgot to tell the guys on the ground. I'll just let them know now.
Go ahead.
Started the APU. Radio check, please. Why is my microphone not working? Starting the APU.
We'll monitor the startup from down here and let you know if we see anything untoward.
Roger. Roger. Hello. Intercom guys. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
They are? Awaiting the load sheet.
Go ahead.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it us. You still have time to do the welcome announcement. That should pass some of the time.
Disconnect ground power, please. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
That works. It's just those few
Ground
things. It's a
power has
little.
been disconnected.
Roger. Roger. Alright, so they're already done. Our other guys are already done. Let's close the doors. Let's just close them here. Alright, they said everyone's on board. GSX already has everyone on board. I didn't call them, did I?
Hi.
How are things going?
Passengers are boarded. We'll close up as soon as we get the load sheet for you from ground, then start securing the cabin.
Okay, no problem. Alright, doors are finally closing.
Hello, Captain.
Can I call you back?
No problem.
How did it happen? I'm trying to get this other door to close. Let me see. I think all my doors are closed. I don't know what's going on with this. Let's just happen. What time were we expected? 9 minutes ago. Okay, not bad. What the heck is still loading? Let's see, I think we got everything closed. I don't know what is still happening. I think we're good. Okay, finally. Stupid thing closed. Good grief. are all on. Alright guys, let's get ready to get out of here. They call him back real quick. See if this microphone will work better this time.
Hi, Captain.
I'll call you back.
No problem.
Good afternoon from the cockpit. This is your first officer speaking. My name is Hatchet C. I'd like to welcome you on board this American Airlines flight to Kona. Our flight number this afternoon is Alpha Alpha Lima 6. Why did they write it out like that? That's ridiculous. Let me reread that. No worries, dude. No worries. Let me see if I can do this again. I guess it just took it. Just took it for what it was. Alright, let's get going. Let's turn beacon light on. Get called up from those guys. We got seatbelt signs on, beacon light is on. Seatbelt signs are on, everything's ready to go there. Let's disconnect the jetway.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
I'm not sticking a loading update. Let me see. I'm gonna just choose something real quick.
There's probably about 5 minutes remaining.
What? How are they still loading out there? See, I can make them hurry that up. Yeah, it's kind of, that part's kind of odd. I can't change that. No, not PA. That's why it's still showing loading. I can't speed that up. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. Alright, everybody's on board. I can't speed that part up, unfortunately. So that kind of sucks. You said my car alarm was going off because we have hill. Oh man, holy cow. I can't believe the loading part's taking this long on here. It's taking entirely too long. Alright, I'm going to let the captain take over the rest of this at this point. Yeah, he'll handle the rest of it from here. Oh, you know what? Let me see something here. Alright, those guys are disconnected. Let's just remove the chocks. That ought to do it.
Cockpit to ground.
Let's see. Oh, it does
Go
say
ahead.
it does say still in loading here. Request loading update. Oh, he's talking to him. I forgot.
Hi, can you give us an estimate on the loading time, please? There's probably about 5 minutes remaining.
You said 5 minutes
Roger.
1 minute ago. Let's see. Let's see if I can turn that part off. Let's see. Flight issues. Let's see. Can't really make an announcement to the folks in the back either. Yeah, it actually wrote my name in there. I think it got it from the I think he picked it up from SimBrief. Let's see. Let me see if I can ground crew, push back. Sound. I don't think I can turn that part off. I can't believe it's taking them longer for them to do it than it did GSX. I don't think I can actually turn that part off. Attached. Shout screen. Yeah, I don't think I can turn that part off. What I'm seeing. We're late because of the ground crew guys. I wonder if we just skip past that part and just get pushed. Alright, MCP panel set. I think that's what I'm gonna do, just call ground up. These speeds are set. CDU is set. Trim, we need to get trim set to 4.25. Alright, let's see. So we have a little bit of a taxi here, not much. I'm gonna taxi Delta to 25 right. That should be somewhat of a short taxi. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. They're taking too long. I'm gonna just get pushed. It ought to skip it once we do that too. Alright, trim is set, flight deck door locked.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Ground to cockpit.
Oh, he's finally done? Oh, I think I said that to him to do it.
Go ahead. Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now.
Took y'all long enough.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. We're ready to disconnect. Thanks very much. Pin straight ahead and we'll see you again
just
soon.
do that.
Release parking brakes, please.
Our parking brakes
Push.
released.
All engines
Oh,
clear.
I forgot to turn these back on. Holy cow, these people are sweating bullets back there. These certain fans on. It's the air. I just got to be burning up back there. It's almost 90 degrees back there. Holy cow, I forgot. Alright, it's cooling down. Jeez, please. Start number 2. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and a total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Okay, give me a call once you're ready and we'll get underway.
No problem.
That's a
Please
bad
set parking brakes.
Yep. Brake set.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine to start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Cabin crew doors to automatic, please.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, we don't need window heats on right now. Alright, those will be switching over here as well. Fuel pumps on. I will leave it off. Got this set to auto. Let's go taxi lights on, runway turn-offs on. Seatbelt signs are already on. Let's shut down the APU. Alright, we run on engine bleeds. Let's check the air. Alright, that temp's coming down now. Good grief, it's 90 degrees back there on those folks. Let's go for laps 5.
Monitor radar display. Go around. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead.
TCAS test. Pass.
That's all set. Let's go back to checklist. For taxi, anti-ice is on. I didn't recall once here. I don't really have. Oh, window heat on. Flight control check, ground equipment clear. And before takeoffs are already set too. Let's go to gear. Alright, we look good so far.
Phoenix traffic, American 365, taking off runway 25 right. Phoenix.
Let's see. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, American 663 heavy, taxiing via Delta to runway 25 right. Phoenix Sky Harbor. Zimba, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Alright, brakes off. 121 on fuel, and we have down to 119 is minimum takeoff. Right.
Hello, Captain.
How's it going?
We're just securing the cabin for takeoff.
Okay, thank you. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Thanks very much.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll get the crew seated.
All right, we'll do. Yes, it's by this program right here that we're running on the side here, which is self-loaded cargo. So it's this program here that I'm using to talk to them. So I can do that and call them up. Clear left and right. But yeah, welcome in. So you'll see her. So she's getting to the phone. I had to. I turned off the sound alert because it's actually like a dial tone or something that you can hear them getting called. So I turned it off because it's kind of loud. And I don't want to hear it. So
Hi, Captain.
how's it going? Oh, I gotta turn my mic back.
Are you there?
How's it going? I'll call you back.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
So yeah, that's how that works. Alright, we're almost to the end of the runway now. It takes a little while for them to get seated, so let's let them know. No. Cabin crew, please take seats for takeoff. It's like $20 on their website. I'll post the link to the website. Turn that off so I don't see anything on that. That's the link there. We have 25 right here at Romeo. Let's get some lights on. Wing lights on, strobe lights coming on, lights, all lights coming on. Alright, we'll get window heats on now. Recall check. Alright, we're good there. Cabin's already been seated. Brakes are good. Got in stats. Alright, we have our takeoff speeds already ready to go. Let's go to legs. Packs are good, right? Oh yeah, packs are good. Okay. Let's also look out here. Let's go to terminal charts and bring up our departure here. We'll set 221. 20. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. 21. Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, American 663 heavy entering runway 25 right for departure to the west. Phoenix Sky Harbor. We can see departure and looks clear. Runway is clear. Departure and approach end was clear. Departure end looks clear. We got 25 right here. We're going to Kona in Hawaii. Got a 6-hour flight here. All right.
Airspeed alive.
That's 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate.
Got a positive rate coming up. LNAV, VNAV speed. We're already flaps 5. Flaps 1. Yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. Let's go flaps up. I feel like we probably would have been getting a direct. I don't think we would have flew this as such. Let's go autopilot engage. Let's take that up. 360 set. This is V5. It's P3D, but it's V5. 5.3 to be exact. All right, past 10,000. Let's just verify air. There's 10,000. Cabin crew resume duties. Off. Accelerate to 320. See if I can say one of these statements. You say it looks better than X-Plane 12. Oh man, well thank you. I guess I got it tuned in a little pretty well, I guess. See if I can make this announcement here without screwing it up. Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. Currently climbing up to our cruising altitude of 36,000. I read that wrong. We're currently climbing up to our cruise altitude of 36,000 feet. So I thought I'd give you a quick update. Oh, I did take it. Or maybe that was it.
Good afternoon.
I'll let it
Again,
read it off.
I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. We're currently climbing up to our cruising altitude, so I thought I'd give you a quick update. We're making good progress towards our destination and expect to arrive on time as planned.
It's not saying everything that I'm selecting though. Oh, you know what? Because I had the microphone on. That's why. I was supposed to set it to the captain and said that's my mistake. All right, we're passing 16,000 now. Thanks, FNL. Thank you, sir. So far, yeah, we're looking good. We're gonna have quite a bit of a headwind though for the better part of this flight. Obviously, we're going westbound. It looks like the highest we should see is about 50 knots. At cruise is about the most that we should see. Alright, let's go standard. Standard already on standby. We'll get the remaining lights out. Those off. Strobe stand on. Crossing 18. And we'll put the rest of our step climb stuff in manually. Let's see. Something I was gonna do just now. I'm trying to remember what that was. We'll take the seatbelt signs off. And lights. Alright, everything else checks out. Alright, you guys see what time it is there. We're off the blocks at 21:56. So let's look at Let's look at ACARS here. Let's see what it gives us. Let's see chemistry. All right, yeah, we're off the blocks at 2211. Oh, off the ground. We're out the blocks at 2157 and in the air at 2211. So almost about 15 minutes. That was what we planned for as well. We're already 8 minutes in. No landing fuel yet, but block time 22 minutes so far. So that checks out. Flight time, block time. So far it's looking good. We bring the view back up for outside. That way you guys can see outside. The sim didn't freeze, it's just the PFD seemed to freeze up whenever we mess with the second camera view. But as you see, they pop back in. I think it's a Pmdg thing. I don't know, remember if I've seen it happen on the other airplanes. Alright, we're crossing flight level 240 now. We are en route. It says we should land in Honolulu at 5:54 as of right now. I'm sure that's going to be at least save us about an hour or something as we get higher. But so far, let's go over after takeoff check. Landing gears up, flaps up. That checks. We also got the camera here. Alright, so we are currently going to Judith. Should already be out of the departure. We were just out on off. Alright, so we got Judith. Then Mohawk takes us out the transition out of the departure. But yeah, I do like the new self-loading cargo. It's not bad. Actually looks, it's a lot to it. It's quite a bit to it, and of course we can see how it bring up. So you guys already see the flight information screen there. We can also bring up the cabin now. Got cabin crew. Most of you guys seen this already before, what this part looks like. But he has added more things to it. So like when I make a phone call, you can actually see the cabin crew walking back to the cabin, to the phone to pick up the phone and call us. So yeah, it's quite a bit to it. I like it. I just got to get used to it and hopefully eventually get used to the different phases of. And so I'm going to show you guys that too. Let me close that. So you guys can see what comes up for things to say if we wanted to say anything while we're climbing out here. So let's see if we go back to that. Let's see. I don't think we can make an announcement. Oh, actually we can. No, I didn't mean to call them. Let me see. So you got all of these possibilities of things you can say to the crew. And also making certain calls so you can, like we're addressing the cabin, you can say certain things that'll affect how the cabin feels. So like we go to PA. Let me see, let me take it off of mine. Let's go to that. Oh, I gotta do that. Oh, I got voice turned off, but it's supposed to still give us a few things that we can say. But I'll switch it back to that. Yay. Yeah, so we can either give a good message, a mild message, or the red is bad message. And it affects the cabin, the passengers as well. So it's pretty cool. And you're just basically reading off, and it gives you quite a few of things to say. So we say, just to keep you updated, we look to be making good progress. Oh, hold on, I gotta start over. Yeah, I gotta start over. It's picking up some other things that I'm saying that it shouldn't be. Or like from here, I could just be short and sweet to the point and just say, ladies and gentlemen, I can say on schedule. It's like just straight to the point. Or you can say these things, and if I say the red, then like I said, it affects how they feel in the back. But you get multiple things you can say. So if you say, let's just say it, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, that hits. I'll bring up the settings. Let's close that. I don't know if I brought that up. Let's see if I can get something out here. Ladies and gentlemen, just to keep you updated, we look to be making good progress and are expecting to arrive on time as planned. And that's pretty much it. Or we can give them some bad information. We will, of course, do our best to make up as much time as possible, but unfortunately, we do not control the weather. So yeah, you can say quite a bit of things. It's pretty cool. You just got to keep up with it and keep it going. See, I'll just select
We'll
that
keep
one.
you posted if anything changes, but in the meantime, enjoy the remainder of the flight, and I'll speak to you again once we're about to start our descent. Thank you.
Or you can just set this to take it off the microphone. And like I can leave it on speaker and then click the little button there. Let's see if I can make this bigger. I'll right click on the speaker and it makes that green.
Your drinks are ready.
And then the captain will just he'll do all the talking. I don't actually even have to do anything if I don't want to.
No problem.
But he'll do all the talking. It'll all be automatic just like it was on the previous version. So I just have it off the screen there so it's out the way. Like I said, I like it. It's cool. I just got to get used to it is really what it is. All right, we've already got seatbelts off. Also, like we can look at cabin management. And so you can see service is already in progress for drinks. He has updated it to where you can have Wi-Fi and movies playing. No service schedule. Why would there not be any movie schedule? But there's 3 different methods of Wi-Fi you can have on board. One is like the basic. That's only like 30 meg. And you have to be over ground. Or, yeah, I think you have to be over ground. And then the second one is something else. The second one is something else, but the one I chose is where they can still pick it up over the ocean. Because if we use one of the first ones, the moment we cross over the ocean and off of land, the Wi-Fi goes away. It just stops working. So we're American Airlines, so we're going to give them the best that we can give. You can also control the lights, but I have that set to automatic so the crew can give that. Or I can right-click on it and set it myself to wherever it is. But it makes a difference, too. If the lights stay on, you'll see like if I bring it up, you can see folks in the back say they're tired and they wish they would turn the lights off. So it's, yeah, Fennell, it's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, and that's what Jason was saying last night on his stream. He was like, he wants to try it, but he doesn't like that it has the scripts. And I actually told him a while back that, well, not a while back, a couple days ago, because I was flying Breeze Airways, and we crossed paths. He was flying to Raleigh-Durham, and he was asking me about it. And I told him that I like it. Yeah, it has scripts, but it's multiple scripts. You can decide what script you want to read. You know, so it's not always the exact same script, or again, you can leave it set to auto and just let the in his case would be just the FO, let the FO handle the talking. But, or he can, you know, read it himself. It's up to him. And then, of course, you can see toilets. And who's using the toilets, how many toilets are being used. There's 12 toilets on board. Interesting. But yeah, I'm surprised the movie service isn't scheduled. And I think if I right click on this, I can do this as I choose if I wanted to do it myself, like I was doing on version 1. I can just give the the services myself. But I'll leave that part to the guys in the back. They can do that. I'm still surprised the movie one is not active. And I had to look up what duty free was. I didn't know what that was, but it's obviously some sort of services that airlines used to provide, where like you can buy stuff from the airline in flight, I guess. Is what that was meant for. All right, let me see. He should be able to give the.
Good afternoon once again to the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoyed flying with us so far. Just to keep you updated, we look to be making good progress and are expecting to arrive on time as planned. We'll keep you posted if anything changes, but in the meantime, enjoy the remainder of the flight, and I'll speak to you again once we're about to start our descent. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, so like I said, it's quite a bit to it. I like it. I just got to get used to it, get used to all of the services and the things that you can do and say. And then, of course, like I said, you can obviously see the what the folks do in the back. And they also changed the name, updated the manifest to where you can now actually see like names for that area. So because we're in the States, you actually get localized names is what it is. And then you can actually see these things a little better. You can select it, actually act as that person. So like if they're thirsty or something, you can actually just select it over here and request it from. These things I'm not going to mess with because that to me is very unrealistic. So I just let this play as it plays, let it go as it does. Then we go back just to aircraft layout. That should just I think I'm selected on passenger or something. Tucker, where are you at? I think that's right there. No, it's not. Crap, I don't know where he's at. I can't deselect him. Let's go back here. Let's deselect him. There we go. So yeah, you just it's cool. I like it. I like it. It's just like I said, there's some things I wish he could have just not even dealt with, just left alone, and put more towards something else that was more beneficial than some of the little things that he put on here. All right, we've made it to cruise, and yeah, saying 1750. Oh, let's see if we can speed this up. Let's go as fast as we can. We got Salt Lake City Center online, but they're a little out of our area. We got current time in Honolulu is 12:32 p.m. right now. Let's see here. 8.3, we're at 360. We do have a step climb. I got to look at our release, what that step climb is actually set to. Let's see, step climb is going to be at waypoint FOMAS. We'll step climb up to 380. We'll remain that until the top of descent. Let's see, what are our plans to arrival fuel speed? 20.76. Let's go to progress on this side. Also, I got to put our fix in for our tops. We plan to land with 28.9. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Arrival fuel, we should land with 20. We're about 5,000 over, so we can go. Let's go full go. 0.87. And you see, it still puts it down to 25.8. That's still 2,000 above. And we go a little bit faster. Ride the rail there. Get us rolling here. And he says light turbulence. He said eventually he's going to update this part of things, the medical stuff, and those things at some point will update. Just not sure whenever. they still. Oh, it says they're serving drinks. Let's go back. Call the crew up. Oh, forgot to go to the
Hi.
Can I have some coffee?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving drinks.
All right. Get me some coffee. For a long haul here. For the long ride. All right, so yeah, when they're done serving drinks, then I'll get mine. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
I can actually drop that down for now. See that. Yeah, guys, we have about 5 hours flight left. Remaining. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I thought I fixed the zoom. Guess I did. So also, FNL, I don't know if you're still in it, but I moved all of my scenery to the add-on section of the sim instead of in the sim or big stuff. I will say it took a lot longer for the sim to load up. It takes longer for the sim to load up. It takes like 5 minutes. Like, well, okay, maybe 2 to 3 minutes it may take for the open up. So this would be really like one of the, well, no, it's not. Because we were flying Breeze Airways, we were flying on the East Coast, so I didn't really get to fly over any of this California scenery and stuff. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we'll see if things go much faster that way. Because it's all still on the same drive. It's just I moved it to the add-ons section instead of. So all of my Orbit stuff is in the add-ons folder instead of directly in P3D folder. Yeah, guys, other than that, we're looking good. No issues. I saw on the in one picture, the captain had this screen up here. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, it's not up there. And I thought it was by way of this. It is not. That's inboard. But he was able to, oh, you know what? That's how I forgot. I gotta go here and then bring it up. I can bring it up that way. I forgot about that. Forgot I gotta pick it that way. So if I want to change anything there, so lower I can put stat there, pick that, and I can check everything right there from there. But I saw it in a real life picture where the captain had it up on his side for the MFD. He was looking at things. It's like, oh, that's cool. It's better than having to look down here to set things up and be able to see everything, check everything out. Yes, I got SoCal, NorCal, and then a crap ton of sceneries in California. So that typically is when we're crossing this way, why we get a lot of small freezes because it's loading up quite a bit of that scenery. And I didn't want to, I was going to just disable all of that scenery initially. And then I thought about it and realized that if I do that, then any like dynamic lighting stuff that I created or any, you know, just adjustments I made are going to delete out. So I didn't want to disable it. I guess the only other way would have been to just untick them in the scenery settings, but that is worse than doing it the other way, so I didn't even mess with it. Yo, Pentagon, I own the Pacific. Hey man, we're trying, man. We don't want to live in it. We'll definitely keep crossing it. We got like 2 more crossings, man, going back to Hawaii on this schedule. We don't got LA Center online. I could almost do a direct to Rosen and cut this time in half, or at least cut down some of the time. I think that's what I might do. That ought to save us at least a good 20 or 30 minutes worth of time. We're gonna do that. If something changes, we'll figure that out. If we go direct, and you see our fuel load is changing. Our time to destination is changing too if we do that. Let me see what it was. Let's go back. So it's 23:57. Let's go to Rosen. Yes, we got 25. We're gonna gain 2,000 more pounds of fuel if we take this shortcut. And we'll save you about 30 minutes of time. Let's do it. Let's go direct Rosen. It's going to save about 20 minutes, about 30 minutes. Yeah, welcome in, Pentagon, man. Good to see you. I think what makes it feel like you live in the Pacific is because these are the 6+ hour versus the, yeah, true. These equivalent to 2 to 3 hour flights in one. Yeah, and what I meant living, I don't want to crash into the Pacific Ocean. So I'm just hoping nothing goes wrong during this time of crossing the Pacific for us. All right, fuel looks good. Looks normal. Did she ever bring my drink? I don't know that she did. They're done serving. I don't remember getting my drink. Hydraulic system good, fuel's good, air we are at. Alright, cabin air is good now, man. We were burning these folks up on the ground earlier, man. I still want that coffee later.
Would it be possible to have a cup of coffee, please?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Sheesh. Pacific Ocean don't want you crashing into it either. There's no hatchet crossing. It daily must go on. Right on to the Pacific Ocean gods. I found some Tahiti scenery I added to my map that is on my radar. Maybe I'll get it. Oh, who makes that? Who makes that FNL? Of course, doors are good. All locked. Gears good. Let's make sure it's a high takeoff speed. All right, no flat tires. No hot brakes. Flight controls are normal. Oop, no, I don't want the camera. Showed up, but we don't need it. Alright, we're good there. Got some good Cairo. Man, if you can find some Cairo, you're talking about Cairo in Africa, right? If you can find some good scenery, let me know. Because the only scenery I've seen has been trash. It's just way too old for my liking, is what I found. Just too old for my liking. I can't do it. Yeah, it's too old. I have seen some photo real scenery stuff, but even then, not looking to mess with any of it. Yeah, it would be very nice to find some good scenery. Cruise now, fly. We've only been in the air for 34 minutes. No way we've only been in the air 34 minutes. Well, we're under the 5-hour mark, so that's good. Oh.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
You know what? She did bring the drink earlier. I forgot I did say thank you already.
Thanks.
No
I
problem.
forgot about that. Block time 50 minutes. We've only been in the air for 35. I guess it felt longer than that. Let's see who this is here. You say? Yeah, it is currently 12:46 p.m. in Honolulu right now. $29 though? How many sceneries come with this? Man, that's the only thing too that cute. $14 and 9 airports. Oh crap! Okay, now that's worth it. That in itself. Holy cow! 14 islands and 9 airports. That's worth $29. And they got dynamic lighting. Looks like it. All of dude. How are you coming across this stuff? Flight scene. Let me go to their actual channel and see if they make. Oh, that's the only thing they make is Tahiti and the Society Islands. Let's see what it looks like. It's not bad looking. I think it's pretty sure to look pretty good in oh man, the island pictures look nice. Wow, man, I may have to get this. I'm likely gonna get this. Again, they're not Microsoft grade, but hey, most things in that's yeah, that looks really good. I think some of that's photo real, but it looks good though. Yeah, but most things I was saying, most things that I find typically look good in V5 because the lighting is a little different. Big 4.5, so whatever I see is typically enhanced by a slight bit. Typically, is what I end up seeing. So, absolutely. Oh, got you. I'm surprised FS Scenery didn't do it. I swear, everything I look up, FS Scenery made it, and it's trash. Like, good grief, can these guys stop making stuff so somebody else can just make it and make it a little better? It's been available since 2016. Let's see if it says, well, it's obviously been updated since 2016 because they added the dynamic lights to it. Oh, Bora Bora. Got Tahiti, Bora Bora. The other ones I have not been to or heard of. But that is cool. Thank you, my good sir. I gotta add this to my cart. I mean to my wish list. Go back. Dang, I gotta bring that back up again. What is it? It's not more personal details. I'm signed into some markets. What? Why is it making me do this? I'm already logged in. I want to see all this other stuff. For some reason, SimMark is trying to screw with me. Make me set things up I've already done. Get off this screen here. Okay. Alright, now I can, let me see if I can pull that link back up again here. Let me add it to wish list. Hopefully it'll go on sale pretty soon. But I'm absolutely going to get that. If we're going to be doing some 777 flights, we might get to fly out that direction. That would be very nice. Alright, let's see. Oh, you say like probably gonna get the Israel capital Tel Aviv airport. That road pops up and then developers is yeah, exactly FNL. It's like, yo, come on. Holy cow, we've already crossed over to over the ocean. We've already left the coast behind. There you have it, folks, the coast. Now really she goes. Another coastline for another few hours, another almost 5 hours. Let me see what this one is. That scenery looks nice too. I don't know that I like the night light on it, but it looks good. Night lighting actually isn't that bad, and they're showcasing it in V5 looks like, so I can at least have an idea of what it looks like with 5 gigs worth of space. Is this the one you were just talking about, FNL? What's the arcade of this? LLBG. Oh, this is the one you were talking about. It's the largest airport in Israel. It's the world's most secure, really, the most secure airport. Wow. That's something. Only P3D kind of available. Oh crap, hold on, let me go back to it, I forgot. You throw that in the wish list too. Nothing but open ocean. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. I gotta put our fixes in here for our E-tops. Let me get to that. Let's see, where'd you go? E-tops, information. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen that one because that's the only one I found too. And like I said, it looks like it almost, yeah, heck no, I'm not getting that. That's not even worth $14 for me. Or $16 actually is what it is. And the amount of work I'd have to do on it to make it look even halfway decent. That scenery kind of reminds me of the scenery from the scenery developers Blueprint, a Blue something. They made a lot of airports, but they were all just like static airports. There was no sold or anything to it. And like in my FSX days, it was pretty good because it was before FS Dream Team came out with like Bush Intercontinental and quite a few other sceneries. You know, so that was really the only thing you had that would give you something up to date for an airport that you really want. All right, 138 minutes, 320 E-tops for SFO. The PHTO is 1,092. All right, let's get that in the fix. So at least get that ring there on it. We'll do, was it 1092? So let's see if we can cross that location, or that range there. 1166. It was just the same range for PHTO is our other. PHTO did. It's really gonna matter much. I don't know if it will let me do this one. Let's see. 92 will let us do the ring there. Yeah, it does. Perfect. Alright. I think I was typing something in wrong the last time I was doing it. And that's why I couldn't see it. It wouldn't select it. Alright, E-tops, fuel on board, critical fuel on board, 53,000 pounds. Alright, that checks out. PC's freezing right now. Yeah, it was pretty smooth sailing for our takeoff out of Phoenix. Not a bad departure, I'd say. But yeah, Chewy Nuts, man, did a flight today from, he actually flew out of Cairo. Chewy Nuts actually did a flight from Cairo to, was it South Africa he flew to, Chewy? I know Cairo is northern, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that was a long flight, man. And he was there for it, man. He was there for it the whole time, man. Someone did an updated version of Cairo. Oh man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna redo my flights when I actually flew to Cairo in real life. Man, I will say this. That's another livery I really do like is Air Egypt's livery on the 737 and the 777. And that is a beautiful livery for Air Egypt. Touring the city and seeing the pyramids. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Rome, I found some airport scenery from Rome, but they didn't seem worth the price, especially if it's a long haul. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. If it looks pretty much the same as default, you're better off just using default. Yeah, Pentagon, it was a cool flight. Yeah, he did a long haul, man. He flew out of Cairo this morning. And landed somewhere, I think in South Africa, if I'm not mistaken. I was there for it. I just don't remember what the airport name was he landed at. And by the time I woke up and called him, he was already 6 hours into the flight. All right, looks like they're starting a food service. I'm still not understanding why the movie one didn't pick up. We're trending upward on the passenger monitor from what it looks like. Let's see, on passenger rating service. Food service about to start. Yeah, I swear we got over the ocean with the quickness. It did not feel like we were over the ocean that fast. I can still see some land back there. Out the side window that we're crossing past. Another thing I had to ask. My look for airports, does UAL? Yeah, exactly. I was gonna ask I was gonna ask you that. Does United fly into any of those? And then the other part is if they do, are they just connecting flights, or do they have direct flights into those locations? Because fortunately for these flights here, even going to flying out to Heathrow, it's a direct flight from Phoenix to Heathrow for American, and they actually fly in the 777-200. So that was the one thing I wanted to make sure. I did notice when I was looking at doing this schedule, when I chose our base to be in Chicago or even in Philly, I think it was, and whatever other base there was. Most of all the flights out of those locations were connecting flights. They were all like regional flight, and then you go, to another location. I think most of them all connected out of Dallas. And I remember Decimal saying something about that most of the major direct routes are out of DFW. And that's what it was. It was like a regional flight over to DFW, and then jumped into like a 787. For the longer haul, from what it was showing on FlightAware of how those flights actually went. That's done. So back to that. I really need to look at. I don't have anything to look at in here. We can probably at least bring up charts, get those ready about 3 or 4 hours when we need them. Let's go back here, go out of here. Let's go to Kailua. Alright, we got that chart. Clips. We on the 59 arrival. 59. Approach, we're going to be setting for the ILS 17. Our route's pretty much going to take us directly into there. 17. Gate hold. We actually don't need this until we're leaving. That's a departure procedure. Yeah, Hawaii doesn't want you sitting around when you push. You call for clearance. They want you to get out of there. I don't take off. At least get them lined up and ready to go. Let's turn that back off. Most of my airports are in the States, but a few are going to be ones I fly in UAL decide to do a special non-company sanctioned flight. Oh, got you. Makes sense. Yeah, so I think we should be. Looks like the sun is just in front of us here, but we'll be chasing the sun for the better part of the flight. Still in the Sky a good bit. Yeah, it's up there in front of us, like I thought. Hour and 8 minutes clock time, it says. I do, and so this part here was updated as well. So it shows it actually shows our departure airport, our arrival airport. Again, times we were off the blocks, what time we expected to arrive. It didn't say any of these things before. It just gave you one little ticker of how much time was left for the expected time to get there. And so far, it's saying we're on time. Based off of this. Yeah, technically we are, because Zulu time is saying 0422 Zulu. Actually, I don't know that is right. Maybe that's still within specs of being on time. So 244 on board, 241 in the seats. When I first set the flight plan up for this flight, and we were going to leave out early this morning, we actually had a full house, a full airplane. We had 304 packs that was going to fly with us on this flight. Headed out to Kona. But I had to change that. I think we had to do like 3 different flight releases that ended up not working out. By the time we got around to what we were actually going to do, we got it down to only having about 244, which is what we're using right now. Airport I need to add is how do you not have Innsbruck, bro? That's like a staple airport. Of any airports overseas you have to have is Innsbruck. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Yes, like main ones you gotta have is Innsbruck. You gotta have Gibraltar. If you don't have that, you gotta have those airports. Even if it's just going there and just practicing flying around the airports to try to land at them, see how they go. Those are just ones you gotta have. I don't think it's gonna let me put the step in there. Let's see if it will let me. Oh no, I gotta put RVS in back there. I don't know if it'll let me do it. Why am I getting a message? Why is it not letting me type? What's the message? Where am I getting the message at? Well, am I picking up a message? It should disappear. Oh, you know what? It's because I disseminated. I think is what that message is for. Maybe not. It claims it has it. It's loading. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, we'll leave those in. Oh, Lukla? Yeah, you gotta get, yeah, you can't fly nothing in there but like a Twin Otter or something. That'd be your best option for that. Should I type that in right? RVSM. Alright. Let's see if it'll let me type 380 in. If it'll just put it in place where it's supposed to go. No, it will not. Alright, so let's go back to now. Probably do 380 here. Type it in again here. Yeah, we'll just put it in here. Because because I do believe even if I put it in on here, it's gonna mess up something. If I remember. Well, let's see. What was that step climb supposed to be at? Fumas, I think. Yeah, Fumas. Let's see. Let's put that in. Alright, now let me type that in. We'll just switch it in the we'll switch it in the nav section in due time. Yeah, it is nothing out here, not even a cloud. Normally by now we would have run across some clouds out here over the Pacific. There's nothing, and even looking at windy, it adds up. There's not a cloud in the sky. Not until we come closer to the islands. Alright, so far we're looking good though. You said there's the South Pole again, one place. Yeah, dude, that would be pretty cool to fly to, man. I'd like to see how the sim works, reacts flying into South Pole. That would be pretty cool to see. Oh, also FNL, I don't know if you know, but I was messing around with my sound alerts in the sound alert website, and they've updated how many channel point sound alerts you can do now, and they moved it from 5 to 10. So I added 5 more sound alerts on there for the stream. So yeah, they added you now get 10 channel point sound alerts now, which I thought was pretty cool. It seemed like it took them long enough, but they definitely did it. Oh, okay, got you. Well, it would have been nice for you to tell somebody. I didn't find out until yesterday. Nice though, man, nice. Yeah, guys, it's just not much going on right now. Let's see, I don't know if you guys want to look at these folks in the back moving around doing a bunch of nothing. Airplane. All right, they're doing food now. I think. Oh, it's highlighted blue because that's what was being given out. And that's what's being served right now, as we can see there. Service in progress. They get 4 drinks on this flight, 1 meal, and they're only giving them alcohol once. Well, they're only giving it to them once as a whole, but if somebody requested, I do have that set and turned on when somebody requested. They also have it where you can hear the chime when one of the passengers press their button overhead for the flight attendant. For me, I thought that was useless. There's no need for me to hear that in the flight deck, so I turned that setting off. I don't want to hear that. But I'm still surprised they don't have the movie service too. At least everybody has Wi-Fi. I guess that's good enough. So as you already knew, got you. I still do that. You learned how to fly yet? Already landed on the moon. Oh man. But yeah, so far, like I said, it's not a bad program. I like it. The only thing I truly dislike is that because he has it connected through the internet, for when you finish out your flights, it automatically uploads to your server. is that I can't just stay on whatever version I want to stay on. So like if I didn't like this version and wanted to stay on 1.5, I can't stay on it. It's going to automatically update it to this one. That's the only thing I dislike is that, and the reason I dislike is because when I was using version 1.3, it wouldn't, I didn't realize until he did an update that I had lost some stuff on 1.4, which was like the medical emergency stuff, the people fighting in the back and getting into it with the flight attendants, and then they come up asking you what do you want to do to handle the situation. All of that went away. I was like, screw that, man. I want to go back to the old version then. At least I could, that gives me a little bit more dynamics going on in the flight. That's pretty cool, but unfortunately, after I emailed him, he was like, yeah, no, you can't go back to it. Unfortunately. So yeah, that's what happened to that. So we got 0.7% of people on the airplane aboard. If we had the, I'm gonna see once the food service is done. I'm gonna switch it over and see if I can just activate movies and then switch it back to automatic and see if that'll work. It'll bring us some food up here. And then they also have it where you can muffle, like they have a door option where it muffles the sound of the flight attendants in the back, like when they're making their announcements. So I think the only way you guys will actually be able to hear those announcements is if you have headphones on. But I don't hear them. And I don't want to turn it up too loud to where I do hear it, because again, that's unrealistic as well. And I don't really care to hear the announcements. So it would be cool though if he had it set to where if you switch to the cabin view or window view, actually the sound would increase and you could hear it. That would be pretty cool if he at least had that. Got some folks thirsty in the back. They should be getting these folks that's hungry. Some folks need the toilets. Nobody's drunk yet. We haven't started serving any alcohol yet. Of course, nobody's watching movies. Everybody waiting for attention. Alright, we're currently 4 hours and 20 minutes out. Let's see, what does it say on the ticket? I also increased the words on the hold on, let me go ahead and adjust the words here because it's kind of bleeding into the into that. It should be. There we go. Kind of fix that. Yeah, I went in and made the words a little bigger on the ticket so you guys can see it a little better. Move some things around here. There we go. So things should look a lot better, a lot bigger, at least on the phones. You guys are looking at it on the phone. The departure, arrival, airports, I basically increased all of the wording to a little bit bigger. So hopefully it's much more readable for you guys as well. Alright, yeah. Alright, let me see. I'm going to see if I can mess with that myself. So turn movies on. It'll let me, oh, it actually won't even let you ticket. It won't let you run it because it's not part of the package. It's not a part of the server, so I will say that is a cool feature too. They have it to where you can choose what amenities or whatnot are going to be on the flight, depending on the carrier. So when you're initially setting up your flight plan in self-loading cargo, before you actually hit start flight, you can choose whether your flight's a low carrier, a low-cost carrier. Oh, hold on, I got the back. Hello. Hello? Oh, why my hellos aren't working? Hello? I'll just select.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Yes, I'd love something to eat.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
What are we having today? That's not an actual phrase. I just wanted to say it. So we do get some food services. Alright, food services are done for this flight. But yeah, so you can choose whether you're a low-cost carrier, if you're doing a low-cost short haul, low-cost medium haul, low-cost long haul, and then you can then choose whether your carrier is a, I guess, normal or regular cost. I think was the other one. And then you have luxury, short haul, medium haul, long haul. And so depending on which one you choose for that carrier, or how many drink services are going to be available, how many meals, if any meals at all, if there'll be any alcohol served, and or if there's any movie options served on those flights. So I would assume you'd get to choose like low cost if you're flying like Spirit Airlines or Frontier. Who are the other low cost carriers? Probably like Breeze Airways, maybe those guys. I think is WestJet low cost for Canada. I feel like they are either WestJet or Jazz. I think Jazz is low cost for Canada. But yeah, you get to choose all of those things. You know, you get to choose from those, and that'll base what services are going to be served on the flight. So on the old version, I actually did like doing the services myself. But the way they have the time set up, the way he improved that, I thought was pretty neat. And a little better mapped out on how he had it on the times. A little bit more reasonable on when they would serve drinks and food. The other version, like they wouldn't serve food until like 4 hours into the flight or something, and your flight may not even be, that long. So they wouldn't get any snacks. So I just manually handled those parts. So yeah, I think it's a huge improvement. And again, like I said, if you already own self-loading cargo before, then you get the update for free. Hello. 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 This lady cannot hear my hello from nothing.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
All right, so I guess I just tell the captain I'm going to get up and get my food. I don't know why she doesn't just bring it in here to me. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, she could at least brought it into it. So I have to tell the captain I got to get up to go get my food. And so far, since I've been playing around with self-loading cargo, I have yet to actually get this slightly negative to be any better than that. It typically has been slightly negative to bad. Everything's either slightly negative or worse than what it is. I don't know why anyone is getting hungry. We just serve food. And because that's automatic, guys, I can't do nothing for you on that at this point. Alright, 6:23 here my time, so we're looking to land in Kona, Kailua, around 10 p.m. tonight. What it looks like we're going to be, the timeline that we're going to be landing there. Alright, so let's see, what do we have here? What can I show you guys? Let me see. Do we have any other flight that I haven't shown you guys? I'm trying to remember if I have any. If I have any flights in the. Let's stay in here. Let's go to second seat. I'm trying to see if I have any flights that I've done recently. Now, I will say this, the only other thing I don't like is he doesn't have the option where I can set this to not be the most top program. So there's not even the settings in the section in the settings here to take that off. Or to even turn it on for that matter, so I can't turn it off. And then, and so what I'll probably be doing is showing you guys the flight report at the end from the stream PC, because this requires me to log into SLC on the sim PC, and I don't want to be logged into it on this PC. But you have to see the flight report and stuff there. Main window. Hide the door. Instead, hide the door. Take off. Ooh, I wonder if I hide that, does it keep me from talking when I'm not trying to talk? So automatically hide the toolbar through critical phases of flight to assist and steering cockpit. Off by default. If I do that, my luck, I'm gonna forget to tell these people to sit down in the back. So I found that if I'm flying like low cost or short haul, I leave it set to auto and let the captain do all the work. There's quite a bit of things you have to say and do. You have to brief the passengers. Like, they'll get mad if you don't brief them on the weather, of what the weather's going to look like getting into the airport. So when we're about, let me see, so like PA system, bring that down here so you guys can see it. So if I bring that up, and say that. No, wrong thing. How did I do that? Let me wait for them.
Hello, Captain.
I'll call you back in a sec. Sorry.
No problem.
Let's go back to PA.
Good afternoon once again to the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Let's see, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Public address. Yeah, it's supposed to give me another message so I can give an announcement. We're 10 minutes out. When we're 10 minutes out, 20 minutes out, 30 minutes out, I think up to about 50 minutes out, I can give the announcement to let them know what the weather is, where we're landing to, or I can just leave it automatic, and the captain will say it. He'll also give the time when we're landing, where we're landing at too. That's another thing that was updated, is that it now tells you what airport you're landing into.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
All right, we'll do. But yeah, I can't. Like I said, that's the only thing, is I can't hide it. So I have to constantly kind of move the screen, move these things around, or close them out if I need to access something else on the upper screens. Let's see. All right, no more services available. Close that out. Close that down. So let's do this. Sounds. Nope, that's not it. While external C, okay, I turned that off on purpose. Cabin. Periodic warfare. Ask after they like a drink, like food. Missile surge flights. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to hear the gong sound when people are pressing their button in the back. It'll keep making me look at the ECAS, see if something's popping up when they're on the FMC. And I don't want that to be an issue. I'm just kind of looking at the settings again here. Yeah, you have to really be paying attention and be on your game and know when to make announcements, when to let folks in the back know what's going on. Those things is pretty intuitive. It's definitely much more complex than the old rules. That's correct. I turned everything back up. Window, speech regulars, turn on. Additional user interface commands. I'm trying to find the one thing I was looking for to turn back on. I turned off, because I turned something off, I just don't remember what it was that has to do with the talking part. Aircraft, beacon light to late comes. Right. Transmission failures. Oh, they've been having where like you can hear the toilets flushing on the other side of the door if you want that to. I had it on, but I was just hearing the toilets flush way too often. I was like, yeah, I'm tired of hearing that. I was just hearing it way too often. System, whenever crew needs to notify the flight something as if passengers make a request for service, or if I don't want that. Yeah, I can find it, but I think I have everything set up right. Yes, toilet ASMR, right? Yo, it's crazy, man. Because like you just start hearing stuff, and I'm like looking around my room, making sure I'm not hearing it in here. It's wild. Very wild. Why is my K drive not? Yeah, it's wild. Oh crap. Hold on. Unplug one of my hard drives here. But yeah, I think even the direction we crossed into California, we didn't have many stutters. It wasn't too bad. There we go. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a flight. See, this was Pmdg. Let's see. Crash departure. Yeah. We'll show. I think these are going to be like some of our flights. I think it was in the 787. I think is where it is. We got seen some parts of those a while back. One of the other flights that we showed some of our landing into. Yeah, I'm not sure which I'm not gonna mess with. We'll leave it be. But yeah, it's literally not a cloud in the sky over the ocean right now. Let's see if we go to infrared satellite. Yeah, not a cloud in the sky. I don't think we're going to see a cloud. Yeah, we're not going to see a cloud until we get near the airport. All right, we've just breached the 1,900 mile marker. 1,900 miles out, and now just under 4 hours as well. Let's see something here. Look at our time. Let's see. Winds, true airspeed. Let's see where our times and everything that should be able to match up. Oh, good, no issues. Everybody that was hungry are now not hungry. Summary looks good. Crew is good. Golden. See, I think see, I can find that part. Airspace, but again, we don't have anyone online in this area that's doing anything for us. You can do exclamation route. We're going to Kona. The Hawaii Islands are Kailua. I think it is in the title. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, going to Kona. Yeah, it's in the title. You can do exclamation route if you want. And welcome back, man. Good to see you again. Yeah, and that'll give you the route at least. Actually, you can do exclamation to do a arrival. That should give it to us. Yeah, there we go. We left Phoenix, headed to that airport. Where are we at now? Let's see. I'm an hour and 27 minutes. Alright, yeah, so on our A-cars, we're showing block time 1 hour 42 minutes. Flight time so far 1 hour 28 minutes. And you guys can see from here our flight number, departure date, fit, departure airport, and arrival airport. Estimated time of departure. We left, I think we pushed about 20 minutes after this. We showed 5 hours 44 minutes for estimated time en route. Our airline ID and flight ID. Currently have 89,000 pounds of fuel on board. It's 23:41 Zulu time. Again, we'll be landing from the right seat today. No auto land, most likely. I can even pull up what the weather is there now. Yes, Desmond. Welcome in, sir. Yes, sir. Station miles, few 6,029. Perfect. Well, yeah, perfect temperatures typically. Sea level pressure 149. But yeah, that's what I was just talking about. It's not bad. Like I said, I like it. It's pretty cool. It actually does hear your voice pretty well. It's only been a couple of them. Like, it could be because my PC's loud. It's probably getting feedback into the mic from my PC. Let me turn it down. That whenever I call up one of the flight attendants, they and I say hello, they don't say anything back. Intercom. Let me see if I call them up. Intercom. What words was I saying that make them think I was calling them? Nope, I'm trying to use the telephone. Let's see. Intercom. You actually have to say SLC. I never say anything that says SLC. Oh, and now it's trying to get me to make a PA announcement. I didn't want that. Let's just call it. Let's just call it. It's cool though, Desmond. I like it, man. It's got a lot more to it. I will say that. Yeah, so like here, these are all the things I can say
Captain.
to her. No, I didn't want to open the settings.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
And of course, like I said, I was trying to, like a few of my other flights was kind of use the actual functions in the airplane when I'm calling them up. I assume it's just from the cabin. And I think actually there's an intercom here on the switch here.
Hello, Captain.
Is what I think it is.
Hello.
Would it be possible to have a chocolate bar? Perhaps a flapjack? What the heck is a flapjack? A pancake?
I'll get it for you now.
Who asked for a single pancake in flight? I've never heard of that. That's got to be a UK thing, because the developer is from the UK. I have to interact with. Yeah, exactly. That's what. But also, like on here, you know, this is the toolbar. and I have the microphone turned on. So if you use the scroll wheel and click the scroll wheel, you can set it to that. And then if you right click it, you'll see that little button at the bottom of it goes green. So everything's set to automatic. So you can still kind of use it like the old self-loading cargo and just let it do all the talking and stuff on its own between everything. And I normally leave it off because it is a little off during the loading phase because the ground crew wants to start loading stuff in before you even start actually loading your passengers and stuff. You can tell them no, just like you can tell the cabin crew no that you're not ready for them to start loading passengers. You kind of have it all in sync. Yeah, I think it's taking some getting used to but I try to leave it on the speaker setting so I don't accidentally say something and keep calling them up and then got to tell them never mind. So it can kind of get in the way, but if you're just trying to get those, those few extra small things, you just letting the cabin crew to be seated without having to click the button to do it, you just say it. The other thing is just getting used to the phrases that he has set, and it's a lot of phrases, so it's never the same phrase. You can even set that in the settings to have it give random on the phrases that he has in there, so that way you're never saying the exact same thing every single time. And even the time of day, the time of night changes on what's said. They'll say good morning or good afternoon, good evening. But like I said, you can just leave that set to auto and let the system run it. Hello. Yeah, like for some reason lately my hello's not working. Hello? 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 Yeah, so like for some reason today hello's not working. It normally works
Hi,
perfect.
Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
See, thank you works. Hello just for some reason they don't hear my hellos. And like I said, Decimal, if you already had self-loaded at any other point in time, whenever you open it or reinstall it, it's automatically going to have you update to the latest version. So it's not like you have to pay for it again. If you already own it, you own the updated version too, basically. But if you don't own it, of course, then you gotta buy it. Like I said, it's not bad. I like it. Again, they've updated the flight information on here. This stuff's a lot more updated. You can see more things. Even on like this stuff is still pretty much the same. But like you saw in his videos, when you call them up, you can actually see the flight attendant walk into the intercom phone and call you back up. I typically don't never have this screen open except like doing these flights, just kind of playing around here to see how people are feeling or whatnot. But I do like this function. I actually use this now and leave it on automatic. Before I did it on my own, but he's updated this a lot better to where the services are actually within reasonable times of serving the packs. Yeah, like I said, like you can't make a custom one, but he has like multiple custom scripts. There's like 5 or 6 of them, probably even more than that, and that's per time of day. So there's probably like 15 to 20 different announcements that you can make during a different time of days. You can brief them on the weather, of what the weather's going to be. So it pulls from VATSIM weather or from real world weather to give you the script for what the weather's going to look like at the airport that we're landing at. So when it's time to make that announcement, it's going to pull the weather from that, say whether the weather's good or bad or it's going to be bumpy, because you have to brief the packs on that. If you don't, it'll show at the end of the flight summary of saying that they were mad that you didn't informed them of what the weather was going to be like in the area that we were going to be running into turbulence. Because I had that happen yesterday, day before yesterday. I was messing around with it. Yes. And again, the scripts are also going to affect the pack. So, like I said before, let me take this one off. You have, like you saw in the videos, you got positive scripts, neutral scripts, and negative scripts. So depending on what you read off is how it's going to affect the passengers. You know, so like I said, it's cool because it's not a constant, same exact thing of, you know, the same scripts. Which I wouldn't honestly be mad about the scripts. I'd still be okay with them, even if it was only like 2 scripts. But to be able to just say it, you know, through the microphone, give the voice part of it without having him read it off, I could just say it myself. It's cool. And it does have a timer on it, so depending on what you're reading, you gotta read it pretty fast. Otherwise, the timer will run out. Kind of like how PAX is if you try to give the announcement in flight, you only have like a minute or something to give a whole announcement. Otherwise, it cuts you off. So it's kind of the same thing, but this will just start it back over, and you have to reread the script again. But overall, definitely a huge improvement from the last version, I would say. But even like with this, because I have my ticket up, I don't actually have to have this open unless I have it over here on something here where you guys can see this part. But you can't actually like see their thoughts here on the screen anymore. That's the only. I actually kind of like seeing their thoughts in here. I'd actually have to bring it up here and then select a certain person to hear what they're thinking or to know how they're feeling. And of course, if I select a certain person, let me go back. Oh, this is going to satisfaction. If I choose the individual, then I can actually, you know, like go be that person and call up alcohol. I don't like that part of it because that's not realistic to me. And honestly, I only like messing around with this when there's nothing to do, just to see it. But as we both know, real life, our passengers don't have RFIDs, you know, in their wrist, so we can see where they're moving about in the cabin and stuff. We can't see none of that stuff in real life. That's why I was saying before, I wish he would have dialed back on putting so much time and effort into this part and put more into like the medical issues and the ground issues that, you know, can cause delays and in-flight issues, because those things still aren't working up to date in V6. I just think I wish he'd have dedicated more time back to putting those things back in than all of this other extra stuff that I could care less about. I could, you know, because in real life the pilots don't care about how these people are feeling in the back. As long as nobody's fighting, no one's breaking any laws, they could care less. That's the flight attendant's job to deal with that stuff until it gets out of hand and it goes, you know, to where we have to make decisions on whether or not we need to make an emergency landing or something to that nature, you know. Oh, hold on, somebody's saying something. Somebody saying something. Oh, nobody's saying anything. You say that's too much. Reading the thoughts of a passenger, right? Yes, exactly. It's more of a, like I feel like he's just kind of gotten away from the initial goal of the program and kind of just sidestepped it and started doing some side quests, basically. Is what I feel like he did. Exactly. That's exactly my thoughts. And that's why when I was watching the videos, I was like, dude, I feel like that was a lot of wasted effort and time that he put into those things that could have went toward more meaningful things that actually happen in flight. Like I said, like you said before, threat levels. Because then the attendants are going to contact the crew, the flight deck, and let them know what's going on. Because like I said, that actually was the thing in version 1.3, where you would get choices of whether or not you want to continue the flight, tell the flight attendants to handle it, or if we're going to divert for an emergency landing. I'd rather have that than other stuff, all the other extra stuff that I'm never going to mess with or care to deal with. Yeah, he seems like a nice side quest. Exactly. So for me, I think it would have been much better if he would have just focused more on the main things. And I don't know why he turned off the medical stuff, because you could also choose like a level. Like let's see, I'll bring up the settings. It's actually there in the settings. Flight issues. So we got medical, and you can't actually tick them because he has it in this bright red bar saying that these things aren't going to be working until 1.7. But see, like you can see these things. Passenger illness, minor. Passenger illness, major. Cabin crew illness, you know, and then you can choose the likelihood of these things happening. So it could be more on the less likely side of happening. You know, but it could happen. It's still there and it could happen. And the same with cabin in-flight stuff, door issues, Wi-Fi failure issues, in-flight service issues, toilet issues. Like you were just talking about that, on one of your flights yesterday, or day before yesterday, with having a lab not working or something. And then you have ground issues where the ground crew lets you know that there's an issue on the ground with something not functioning properly or so. I just wish he would have focused more on that happening on 1.6, because as we all know, he may take 2 years before he released the next version of 1.7, and I'd rather have those things than the other stuff. Just don't interact with passengers like that anyway. On what part of it? Oh yeah, like you're saying on the yeah, exactly. I just think it's strange. It could have been done much better. Hopefully, like I said, he'll stay up on it now. I think now with him and him having his Discord closed off, I think he can focus more on doing the releases again like he used to. I think Discord was probably overwhelming, and he was constantly having to fight, gremlins in his Discord, fixing things or adding things, and trying to do, a little more than he cared to be dealing with. And I think that's what kind of just kind of threw him off and was like, okay, I got to take a step away from this. This isn't conducive to my health. But I mean, again, like I said, I'm just glad he did continue to update it. As release 1.6, and it's a lot more interactive. And to be honest, 1.5 was more had some interactive stuff to it. The only difference was you had to actually, like on this one, you can't edit the scripts. He doesn't have it set where you can actually edit the scripts, because it's some things, like I said earlier, with the flapjack. What the heck is a flapjack? I have no idea what a flapjack is. In the U.S., we call a flapjack a pancake. We call pancakes flapjacks, but he said a chocolate bar or a flapjack, so I have no idea what that is. Yo, Ibanez, how are you, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. loves flapjacks. Fill us in, Courts. What's that other thing? Doing good, man. Doing good. Good to see you yesterday again, as well, doing your flights, man. Yeah, that's more Cairo and Egypt. Yeah, good to see you. Ibanez, welcome in, man. About 3.5 hours out from our destination in Kailua. Should be landing in about 3.5 hours, 1,700 miles out. Haven't quite made it directly in the middle of the Pacific. We're getting there. I'm pretty sure, dude, there's got to be quite. And I think I got to look back because when I came in, Chewy was already 6 hours into the flight, so I didn't get to look and see what airport he was at. I mean, what his Cairo airport looked like. But I'm sure somebody's created it. Man, it seems like it's very easy for these guys to create the scenery for Microsoft, so I'm pretty sure there's one exists, and that's probably not bad at all. Yeah, he flew out of there today. Good day. Absolutely, man. Yeah, you can go back and look at his VOD. I'm pretty sure his VOD's still there. You can go back and look at it to see. Oh, they're serving drinks again. This is 2 of 4 services that these guys get on the flight today. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying about the script stuff. Yo, Rapunzel, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in, good sir. Just checking in on the weekend. Good to have you here, my friend. Hope all is well with you. But yeah, you can't edit the scripts, unfortunately. You can't edit the scripts in self-loading cargo. Like in 1.5, you can edit the scripts to say whatever you wanted them to say. But I don't think he would actually read them off. But you could edit the scripts for like if you were going to read them yourself. Because like I said, there's certain wording that they use in the UK that we don't use here, so it's weird reading some words that's not native to our language, I guess you would say, how we would phrase certain things. Doing good, man. Hope all is well with you, Pence and the family. I heard yesterday, I think in Ibanez's channel, that you got another little one on the way, my friend. Congratulations to you, man. Congratulations. I'll definitely go back and look at those. Are some highlights, destinations, how we're on this building. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how you don't already have Instagram. You gotta already have. That's what say who's populating the earth. Our good friend Rapunzel. He's got another one on the way, man. Congratulations. Hell, Decimal just had, man, we all just fertilizing the planet, I guess. I just had my little one in February. Decimal just had his about a month ago, right? Decimal, was it a month ago? Penza got another one on the way. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yes, FNL Gibraltar. For us, Gibraltar's made by, I think, Aerosoft, if I'm not mistaken. You got to get it from them. But then I think you too have to, I think the installer is for 4.5 or version 4, so you should be fine if you would get it. But I have visited Gibraltar in real life, man. That is a interesting airport, man. And to see the rock, we even climbed up the rock, or not climbed up, but we went up it via, I think there's like tour buses or something that takes you all the way to the top. And they got like monkeys just walking around, just doing whatever. It was an exciting experience to get to visit that airport. Unfortunately, though, we didn't fly into Gibraltar. I think we flew into where did we fly into? Oh yeah, that's we landed in Cairo. Drove to. Hold on, no, is this the same? No, that's not right. That's not right. This is a different flight. This is a different location on how we got to. We went to Spain. We went to Spain, and we were able to visit Gibraltar from there. We went to Malaga, Spain, and took a tour bus that was like 2 hours from Malaga to get to Gibraltar. Is what it was. Okay, yeah, yours is almost 3 months. Okay, so she was 3 months after mine. I remember to say we rolling and making babies. Yeah, man. Congrats. But yes, that's what it was. That's how we ended up going to Gibraltar. We didn't actually get to fly into that. I absolutely would have loved to fly into Gibraltar, but no cigar. Yeah, so, but Gibraltar was nice in person, to see it in person. I remember when I first got on flights back in like 2010, 2011, I think it was, my neighbor used to fly at least like once a month to Japan. And I think he said he had visited Gibraltar, and he told me about it. And like I said, I was just getting into flight simulation, didn't know anything about it. I told him about it. He's like, "Oh man, you got to visit Gibraltar. If it's in your simulator, you got to go there, man." And I looked it up and looked into it, and I was still on FSX at that time. So even still on FSX, it looked cool to see it. So I had flown around there in the sim quite often. So we went to Spain, and my wife had already known it. She had already known it up to that point that I wanted to visit Gibraltar. And so she brought up wanting to go to, that's FSX, that I have been wanting to visit that airport. So that was a part of our scheduled events, was to go to Gibraltar. And we literally drove across the runway. We actually was on the tour bus crossing the runway to get back across. Well, no, to enter the tourist area to climb to go up the rock that's sitting off the side of the airport there. It was fun, man. It was a sight to see. Definitely a sight to see. Man, let me give you guys some shout outs. We're at cruise right now. We can give you guys some shout outs here. Give my folks some shout outs here. First off, give our shout out to our good friend and moderator of the channel. And as Dane Flats would say, hold on, what does he say? Fellow broadcaster and what is he called? The contributor to the channel or something like that? Benefactor. And benefactor to the channel, FNL Aviator. I was looking for you to be streaming sometime this week, FNL. I didn't see nothing pop up in Discord or anything. And normally, if you had done anything by Thursday, then I figured you're not going to be streaming and doing any flying. So, yeah, that's it, the benefactor. That name, that word just sounds so like you're upscale. Like I've been donating billions to his company. One of those guys. Okay, you're gonna be flying on the 10th. My schedule was all over this. Gotcha. Like some corrupt giving. Oh man. Sounds cool. But yeah, man. Yeah, welcome in everybody again. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys being here, hanging out. Hopefully able to make it through this flight. And as I've said on these flights, if you guys do want to do estimation predicted, you know, there's no chance you're hanging out here for 3.5 hours. Definitely still put that excavation predict in the chat for the landing rate, and that way you happen to hit it on the money or within plus or minus 5 feet of that, you can gift a sub to a channel, whatever channel that is you choose. So we'll see them show up here in the stream chat, so everyone will see who gets it. You know, we'll go from there. So he wouldn't just say it, he sings it. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just having stuff y'all said up there before I said shout out to everyone I know who goes there says it's nice out there. Oh, Desper said that. Okay, gotcha. And also, Yellow Knife Canada on my wish list to visit Buffalo Airway guys. Oh, nice. I was land. I heard it can get turbulent on approach. I didn't get to fly into there. That's more unfortunate. Like I said, we flew into Malaga. And it was like, we left out of Zurich. I think we left Zurich to go to Malaga, Spain, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe we were on an A320 or A321. And you could literally see the atmosphere change from like this nice, beautiful, humid atmosphere to this hazy, dusty atmosphere. And that's what it was like going into Malaga. It was just kind of hazy. It was the same way going into going and leaving out of Egypt. Same thing. And even the ground, it's like literally, you can see the ground textures like we're in the sim. You can literally see it change from like this nice plush green fall looking weather to just desert buildings and desert just dust. Like you can see the Saharas just all over the place. Like you can literally see the change in geographical regions, man. It was insane. Just kind of trying to shout you guys out for the time. You guys all should already know I can finish with. He's in here, stopped in like right when we went live. Stopped by. Said he was going to try to do this flight with us. He was looking at possibly doing a flight out of LAX on Southwest. Because to my knowledge, Southwest does not do any flights out of Phoenix going to the islands. But yeah. So he's hilarious when he talks and then randomly starts singing, right? I'm telling you, I can only imagine Dane looking like somebody who worked on The Sopranos, man. That's how I picture Dane Flat with his voice, especially when he starts really talking in his New York accent. Yeah, shout out loud, right? Around April next year, I may be gone for at least 2 months. Nice. You're taking the family with you, I hope, right? That's family get to go to Europe. Have you figured out or thought about where you're gonna go? 2 months, man. Y'all are gonna do a whole lot in that 2 months. And it's crazy too, man, how much smaller. Oh, hold on. We got somebody calling. Hello? 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 I think the hello button is broken. I don't know why hello doesn't work for some reason.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yes, can I have a tea, please?
problem. I'll get it for you now.
Why, thank you. That wasn't a script. I just kind of ad-libbed there. I had to show some range of my acting skills there. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that either. Let's get out there. Let's see. Let's see. Guys, see some shout outs here, man. Yeah. A good, great friend here in the channel, Decimal 237. Our real life dispatcher. Dude knows, he's like the architect in the Matrix. This guy knows everything. He's like the architect and the oracle all in one. You got the questions, he has the answers. Right, FNL? You said if I go with the fam, it would be like 2 weeks max. Oh, gotcha. That's kind of how it was too for me with my wife, but she was a school teacher at the time, so I could only take 2 weeks off my job. But you know, being a teacher, they get the entire summer off. So for me, I could only maximum do 2 weeks. And that happened a couple times, and she just stayed, went with her mom, and I came back home to go back to work. That was all I had time for. Picture him in a 3-piece suit with a cup of champagne in one hand and a bag of money with the Monopoly, right? With the Monopoly top hat. Like just walking down the street singing. Looking just like that, just strolling down the street. Without a care in the world. Hello, at the flight attendants. Yeah, yelling hello at the flight attendants. Yeah, I may get a call from HR. Oh, hold on, she's back. I didn't hear her come back. I may have to re-engage that sound effect, Alvarez. I meant to ask you that yesterday, but when I thought about it, you were already landing. Hello? Oh, I gotta turn my mic back.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, it'd probably be frowned upon if I yelled at him. You're a guy who flight sims, dispatches as a side hustle. That's your intro. Most of you guys already know this good fella here, Rapunzel. Great guy, great stringer. Not a real life pilot, but man, the guy knows what he's doing in the flight sim world of things. He's pretty good at what he does. Great entertainer, great streamer. Has a second one on the way. Congratulations to my friend, man, Rapunzel. Again, welcome in. Again, if y'all not following Rapunzel, definitely give this guy a follow. This dude does like long hour flights like it's nothing. This 6-hour flight for me is damn near torture. Rapunzel does like 6 to 7 flights in 6 to 7 hours. It's normal for him. So if you're really trying to watch him flying, on alert and watch him flying, absolutely go follow this guy. Lately he's been doing quite a bit of flying in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. Then occasionally come back to the States. And I've been wanting to do some flying with him, but Europe makes me nervous, man, especially after Decimal, man. He's always getting in trouble. He flies in Europe, so I kind of steer clear of Europe these days because of Decimal, man. So yeah, but I'm like, damn, he's flying in Europe today, man. I'll just have to watch. I can't join in on this flight. Probably. We're gonna see when we go to Heathrow, man. We're gonna see when we fly out to Heathrow. We'll see how I do then. We'll absolutely see how I do that flight. Fortunately, that's the last 2 legs of the schedule, so we shall see. Flying a non-English speaking country. Oh, heck no. I'd be, dude, if I heard that, I'd just log off. I just log off VATSIN before I even open my mouth and say anything. That's how it would go. Alright, we're coming up on our 2 distant rings for our ETOPS. One being San Francisco. The other being PHTO. I don't know what that airport name is. I don't know, a lot of flying in places where the accents are different. Yeah, you have to really be paying attention to, man. You got to really be listening, you know, and not be distracted to comprehend what they're saying. Because I had that when I flew in Australia. I don't know why I wasn't that nervous flying around Australia, as I probably should have been. But I figured listening to Kansi, you know, and being in Kansi streams, I think that's what it was. I figured I'd be able to understand it pretty well because I can understand Kansi fairly well when he's talking. So I was like, okay, I think I should be fine. That was when I was doing the flights. I was flying the 717, the Qantas flights, Qantas links. And a shout out to our good friend Ibanez Player. Does some good flying as well. He streams, he normally streams some pretty good hours too, man. Typically about 4 hours, 4.5, 5 hour flights, streams. Does a lot of GA stuff, a lot of airlines, and he's also using the new self-loading cargo. That's how I found out the self-loading cargo update was out, was from him. And I had like the past couple days or so before that, I was looking at it. Just like you said, Ibanez. It was like, yeah, I didn't see nothing. Then, you know, and so a couple days passed, and I was like, it'll come out when it come out, I guess. And then I see Ibanez's title saying SLC out. SLC first look. I was like, oh snap. My heart started beating fast. Haired up and went and downloaded it while I was watching Ibanez showcase it. Fantastic. And again, if y'all not following Ibanez Player, man, give the guy a follow. Cool guy. Very cool guy. Got a heart of gold. Got to take him flying in the Bonanza. When he came to FS Expo back in, what was that, May? FS Expo was it May? Yeah, I think it was in May. When it was hot as hell. Fortunately, we didn't pass out. Nobody threw up. Everybody had a good time on the flight. So yes, definitely give our good friend Ibanez Player a follow if you're not already. You said if you listen to ATC at big U.S. airports in the East Coast after around 8 p.m., there's a lot of foreign pilots with accents. Oh, is it because they're coming over from the UK on the 777 flights and such? At the 787s? Because they typically connect through JFK. Even leaving. Most of the time they're at JFK or Boston. If you said honestly, going to EGL, all you need to do is the ATC stuff, some airspaces over the ocean. Other than that, the transition altitude is different. Other than that, it's the same ordeal, just they don't call it gates. They call it, oh yeah, they call it stands. I think they do that in Australia too. Because I remember I landed once back at Sydney. It was landed, exit, and called up around, and he gave me some, it was a different phrase he said. I was like, what did he say? Where's he telling me to go? So it was different. But everything is a stand, not a gate. Gotcha. And you say, so don't call it gaze, call it stands, or approach is controlled. Gotcha. That was the only international destination I had with ATC. I struggled on the guys who were legit UK accents. Oh man, I believe it. I think if when I do those flights, or that flight, going and coming back, I think what I'm going to end up doing, I'm going to have ATC in my headset instead of through my speakers where you guys can hear it. I think I'm going to just have to have them in my headset, so that way I can make sure I'm hearing what they say, because I don't want to be the person that keeps asking, please repeat that. Can you repeat that again? I do copy. Please repeat. The next one is going to be giving me a number. And overall, it is English, so I had to pay attention more. Yeah. Over here, that seems cool. Yes, that's the man. That's why I say, man, that's the one thing about that just can't be overlooked when it comes to VATSIM. Yes, Pilot Edge is great for what it offers, but you don't get those authentic accents. You're flying overseas or just somewhere you haven't been to. You don't get that. Even like in the U.S., when I was flying in and out of Boston, out of LaGuardia, and the controller was like, "Yo, you're from Texas, aren't you?" Or from the South, at least he said, just because of my accent. It's cool to have that, and that's just something you don't get on VATSIM. Unless, it's obviously somebody, the controllers have the accent, but they're in the U.S., so you don't really feel that legit, authentic feeling of being in that region and hearing that accent at the same time. Slightly intimidating, but it's a fun challenge too. Yes, it is. Lots of flights land in the U.S. from Europe around that time from so many different countries. Oh, got you. Decimal, how much ATC were you getting when you were flying, when you were doing the long calls in 777 and P3D? Were you getting a lot of ATC coverage on a lot of those flights? And getting to talk to these guys in all the different regions and area? And who were you flying for? You were doing cargo. Were you doing cargo with UPS or FedEx? I don't remember. Absolutely, Ibanez, man. Absolutely, man. Oh yeah, and the loaner card. Yeah, that was Ibanez actually. He had the flight controls on that one. He drove to their hotel where they were. So I relinquished the flight controls for the loaner card to him. And that's why I say that's the absolute greatest thing about GA Aviation, man, is that most of the time the FBOs and even some of the small airports that don't have FBOs, they typically try to have a loaner card or a complimentary card there for the pilots when they get there. And it's free. And like 9 times out of 10, the airplane you flew in here is going to be worth more than the car that you're likely not going to bring back. So they know you're coming back to the airport to get that airplane and get back to where you're going. So they're like, yeah. And especially in the small town airports, I've flown out to some places where they're like, man, you can keep that car all day. Just put gas back in it, bring it back when you get ready. But in some locations where they're pretty busy, like when I flew in the Redbird where ASUS is, I only was able to keep the car for like a few hours, and I had to bring it back. But there's some other places where I only was able to have it for an hour and had to be back because there were other people flying in that needed the car because they only have one car. Aviation is pretty much the same everywhere. It's just getting used to the little changes, right? Yes. I heard you speak and she knew you. Oh man, that's right. And you know what's crazy, man? When I'm at work and I'm going in and out of people's homes, like, because we get a lot of people in Houston that's not from Houston. And just from doing what I do, and I didn't notice Ibanez until you said it on one of your streams that you used to be in telecommunications. You was a cable guy. And so you probably get what I'm saying, but we get a lot of out-of-towners in Houston, man. And a lot of out-of-towners tend to, I assume, talk to a lot of out-of-towners. They rarely get to talk to a native Houstonian. So I get a lot of people that will ask if I'm actually from Houston. Or some that'll just know right out the gate that I'm from Houston. most of those people are the ones that's, you know, been in Houston a while. They may not be born and raised in Houston, but they've been in Houston for a better part of their life, so they know the accent, I guess, when they hear it. I can understand almost any U.S. accent because we live here, but yeah, I think Paris would be. Oh yeah, listening, man. The one person that comes up is the Frenchman in the Matrix. Dude, I needed subtitles to hear what that guy was, to know what he was saying. The dude was talking so fast. And it was in English, but it was in a French accent. I was like, yo, I do not, this guy here, man. That's got to be like, I think too, that's got to be like the best accent, man. That's like the sexiest accent you can have. Like, even when they're probably yelling and mad at somebody, it still sounds like they're seducing you with that accent. It's crazy. There's guys even more. I can't wait whenever I do go there. Yeah, man. A lot of ATC if you fly through those countries during the day. I've had 12 hours ATC flying from Asia to Europe. Really? 12 hours of ATC. Holy cow. I was just moving with daylight and catching a lot of online controllers along the way. Yo, that had 12 hours straight of control. Holy cow. So even during them times, man, you had to be at your desk. You had to be at the flight controls. You couldn't get up. Could not get up. Well, at least not without asking to step away. You know, it wasn't one of those ones like, yeah, there's nobody online. Let me just get up and go do some things. We still have a good distance to Fizzle. Once we cross Fizzle, we're gonna we'll put our step climb in then. Fomas. And go from there and start. We'll set our altitude to 380. We'll do a slow climb up to 380. But the folks in the back won't notice it's happening. The sun should still be right on our eyebrow. And it has been on our eyebrow here for the past, what, 2 hours in flight? Because again, it's going to be 5 p.m. local time, Hawaii, when we land. We land in Hawaii. Yeah, and who'd you say you were flying for, Desmond, when you were doing the long hauls? I feel like it was FedEx. I feel like you said it was FedEx. So yeah, I heard yesterday as well. I think it was on in your stream. No, maybe it was Ibanez was in your stream yesterday. I think I heard is where I found out, or maybe somewhere else where they were talking about releasing Phoenix was going to be releasing the A321 and the 319 here at some point. Oh, yeah, flight issues, we like that. You guys are finally going to have some sharklets. Hopefully that'll come with some IAE engines as well, and not just the CFMs. So far, it's been pretty good, man. It's been pretty good. Oh, okay, that's. You say you're flying, not about to be SF. Oh, nice. Flying the 800 again. You say I'm at Phoenix and gonna try again that 747 to PHKO. Nice stream. Got you. Okay, no worries, man. We'll see you in the air. But yeah, so far it's been pretty good. For some reason, I've had some of the issues like you had, like you were having with you were trying to talk to ground the other day. For like now, for some reason, when I call up the intercom and try to say hello, Or when they call me and I say hello, the hello isn't registering for some reason. But I can say a complex phrase and it hears it just fine. But hello's the only thing today that's giving me a problem. So far, everything else has been great. I will say we were on the ground loading up. SLC took a lot longer to load the cargo than GSX did. GSX loaded the packs, the cargo. So I think what I may have to do, I may have to go ahead and let the ground crew load the cargo when they say they want to load it instead of me waiting. Because I tried to have it all in sync and do it at the same time. But yeah, dude took like 10 minutes past time. GSX was completely done. So we were just sitting at the gate for an additional 5 to 10 minutes waiting for them. And then eventually I was like, screw it, I'm finna push. They're just gonna have to deal with it. But right when we were about to push and release brakes, they called up saying that they were done. He told us they were 5 minutes out like twice. I was like, yeah, you said 5 minutes 5 minutes ago. I need you to get it together, my friend. But other than that, I did turn off the function in the setting for the ground part, for the pushback. Because I think you, and maybe even in one of his videos, he said it doesn't work well with GSX, so I didn't even want to waste time messing with it. I did kind of mess with it on my own time, but I was still kind of figuring it out. And it was weird. They were like, it would start off pushing me back, and then all of a sudden start jerking me forward, and I'd have to hit the brakes. And I was like, okay, well, this doesn't work. So I just disabled that part. So whenever I get ready to push, it skips all of that and goes straight to saying, oh yeah, I see the pin is out, thank you for your help, and then we GSX from the gate from there. Yeah, I noticed that also. Just use GSX. Yes, just GSX for push. That's that IRL version of 5 minutes more, right? Did the same. The next update apparently will make it work with GSX pretty well. Oh, I hope so, man. Hopefully they make it where it kind of integrates with the coding of GSX. Hopefully he can. I think now his product has to be doing a whole lot better than it did when it first came out, because a lot more people know about it. A lot more streamers are advertising it for him. So hopefully he'll be at a level where FS Dream Team will be reaching out to him, or it's already taking place, especially like you said, where it's supposed to work better with it, to where it'll kind of be ingrained with GSX, to where we call up ground. It'll call up the ground for GSX. When ground says they're getting stuff going, it'll just call it up for GSX. That'll be pretty cool. I'm picking up some turbulence in the back here, not much. And I do like this now, that we have all 3 phases of turbulence, not just soon as turbulence picks up. Severe turbulence! Ah! That's what happens. The lightest turbulence is straight severe, and everybody in the back will start screaming on the last few versions. So I do like that he did put all 3 phases of turbulence in, light, moderate, and severe. So we're not just getting folks in the back screaming for the heck of screaming, for the sake of screaming. There's heavy. I don't know if you guys can hear them in the back. I don't know if they're screaming in the back, but it looks more like it's light chop. It's not really anything affecting anything. Alright, we are now right at the 3-hour mark out from the destination and 1,400 miles out currently. He said, I just flew the fly-by-wire 320 the other day for the first time. Wow. I had no idea that on EFB it offered GSX. Oh yeah, I think I was in that stream when you were in the A320. I think that was just before you hit the golden pot of the rainbow and got your sim running top notch now. Where you were saying you haven't. I think, wasn't that just before you figured out fixed that issue with your FPS issue you were having? And you were flying the yeah, gotcha. So You watch the cargo and passengers load on the airplane. Oh, dude, that's cool. That's how it is with the Aerosoft Airbus. The Aerosoft Airbuses that I have is integrated with GSX that same way. And I got spoiled when I was flying the Airbuses with that feature where I didn't have to, you know, do multiple things to make everything work in sync. So yes, when it's at that level, man, it's you definitely get spoiled, and it feels more, I guess, like real life, how it actually works out for the ground. You know, everybody else is on the same page with everything. Yo, it's gonna be crazy if he gets this integrated that way with the airplanes and GSX to that extent. Oh man, we're gonna be so spoiled. It's gonna definitely feel like we're doing some IRL stuff then. Be calling up ramp control. Yo, that's gonna be cool though. Nice. Yes, yes. That's cool, man. That's how it should be. That's exactly how it should be. It should work exactly that way.
Traffic.
Oh, we finally seeing some traffic out this way. Where's this traffic coming from? How are you telling me to climb? Where's the traffic? I don't see the traffic. Oh, I do see this. Oh crap, he's 500 feet below us. Why is he only 500 feet below us? That's gonna be close. Oh, that was nice. Oh, he's 500 feet below us because it's a VATSIM traffic. It's not even AI traffic. He's in what is it? Oh, they had him set up as a CRJ. He's gonna get a number to call. Yeah, you say way more immersive, exactly. I'm surprised the only ones, to my knowledge, with that feature so far is freeware. Yeah, that's crazy. It is crazy that that's the that even Phoenix and, well, I would say Pmdg, but they don't even have an EFB for you to be able to do that with. But yeah, it would be. It's crazy that that's not a thing. You know, that those aren't like first level things to be able to have integrated with each other. Oh, that's okay. Man, I don't know what messed up that kept us from being able to have the feature added, because I know these folks are going to be upset that they have to be stuck to their own devices watching movies. But yeah, it won't even let me activate it. And that's what I was talking about earlier, is that, you know, if you right click on here to do it manually, if I click on movie, it won't play the movie because it says it was not scheduled. So they're absolutely not turning the televisions on. They're not turning the screens on. So I can't even activate it if I wanted to. But that's fine. I think they'll be okay. Oh, have you got anything other than negative on the monitoring part? I have not seen anything other than negative in that location. It's either negative or slightly negative or bad. Oh, and that's what I was going to ask. I was going to ask you earlier. Is did you find that sound file to turn off for that for the loud beeping for talking to the cabin crew? Max, we can go up to 380, which makes sense to somebody. That's why we're not going to be pulling up to higher than that. We need some turbulence. I feel some turbulence. We're not getting it bouncing around on the speed or altitude. We'll call that light chop. That's why we still have a ways to go before we get to that. Like I said, we'll be climbing up to that after Fizzle. Or at least before we cross Fomus. Yeah, exactly. You say for MSFS anyways, yeah. I've had it good for some flights. Get that out. Adjusting some sounds between both the PC and OBS. Oh, got you. So you left it on and you were able to just lower the sound. Oh, was it like the self-loading cargo sound setting that you want to make some adjustments? Because, you know, I know that sound comes up for them in my sound settings. The issue was I had the volume too high on the PC and too low on the SIM. Oh, got you for the stream. Yeah, because after you were having that, dude, I just went in and disabled it all together. That's why when I call it Unicom, you don't hear it, or intercom. I was like, man, as long as that crap was for you, I know it's going to annoy me. So I just went in and disabled the file itself. So I may turn it back on then. Okay, Decimal. Evened out now. Oh, way more evened out now, so it's not nearly as loud. Gotcha. Sound levels on the gaming PC. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, man. Glad I could help. Like I said, that night I was like messing. I was like, I don't want to have to deal with this. Let me see if I can figure out where I can go find this sound and just turn it off altogether. Let me see. I might even be able. Let me see if I can re-enable it because it's not in use, so I should be able to turn it back on in flight. So should we go here? Let's see. Voice pack should be cool. Default. And intercom dial off. Take that off. Alright, so it should reactivate now and actually be working the same if I call it. Ah, no, it's not. I'd have to reset it. Might I have some tea, please?
No problem.
Oh, snap, she heard it. That wasn't even the phrase. Yo, that wasn't even the phrase. I tried to say it like an Englishman, and she still heard it.
Hi, Captain.
Sorry, I've completely forgotten what it was I wanted.
No problem.
Yo, that was hilarious. That literally wasn't even the phrase, and it still picked it up. Maybe she just picked it up off the T part. But I thought about that. I was like, man, maybe I can just like change a couple words when I say it instead of reading it word for word. I can throw a couple words in there. But I found on like some of the complex ones, if you even missed an S on the word, it won't say it. It won't complete the phrase. But cool. Hopefully she actually went to go get my tea. That was funny. I was not expecting that to actually even take. Alright, let's have a double frame outside the airport. Small. let's go back out. Put it back in the spot. So F&L had a good suggestion, and it reminded me of hold on, they're using, oh, hold on, they're calling me. Hold up. Hello. Hello. See, this is the part I was saying where they don't hear me too. Like, and that's just today.
Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, like, hello is just not working today. It's not a phrase they understand. The only thing I am interested in wondering about is the dial thing, the telephone part. Who would we be calling from a telephone? You know, that's the only thing I thought that was weird. Ibanez is the telephone feature. Like, what are you calling from up here? This part I don't understand. I don't know who you'd actually be calling from a flight deck on the telephone. Or is that like the function for that phone? Is this like the sat phone or something? If something, we lose ACARS or something, we got to call down to the ground. I feel like that's not what that phone's for. I think they also use this for intercom, if I'm not mistaken. And is that even still in an airplane in today's world? Is that telephone even still there? That's what I'd like to know. Oh yeah, but F&L had an idea about with this picture-in-picture thing that we have going here. And it reminded me of Fearless when he was doing his streams, and he would land the airplane from the window while having his instruments on his second screen and trying to land it that way. So I may try that one of these days. We may even try it today. We may put a wing view here, and I was thinking I may do a reward. Yeah, the sim foggles. I may do I'm thinking about adding a reward for something like that. So like if you guys want to see it from that, somebody can do the reward, and we'll do a window view, landing from the wing view, the aft wing or forward wing engine view somewhere other than in the flight deck, and I'll take this screen, undock it, and move it up to my other window, and I'll just make it the flight deck. See, I can always just go again here. Only thing is I can't use my track R in the second screen, so I have to use my mouse to look around in that screen. It's the only thing. But yeah, I can throw that off screen and throw you guys here on the main screen here, and like a wing view or something, and get a landing that way from that view. I've tested it off stream, and I'm glad I did, because I realized that you can't close the secondary window here. If I undock it and move it off screen, I can't close it. Otherwise, it crashes the sim. It just closes the sim down, which makes sense because I'm basically closing the sim. So I have to redock it and then just close the window. Otherwise, it'll crash the sim. So I learned that. I don't even want to say I learned that the hard way. I'm glad I learned it when I was off stream. When I wasn't doing an actual flight, I was just kind of flying around the airport, trying to see how it works. But I think by default, we're gonna have the picture-in-picture up from the tower view, either from tower view or the flyby view. For when we land, we'll at least get to see the exterior of the aircraft from either the tower view or the flyby view on landings. Towers, it takes a little less resource because the camera's a lot further out versus the flyby is like a drone camera, so it's using a lot more resources than the tower camera. But we may default to that if, say, wherever the tower's at and where we're landing is hidden behind a building to where we won't be able to see it. If that's the case, then we'll default into probably to the flyby camera. That's not much turbulence. But 68.5, we're looking to land with 26.4. Ooh, we might be able to go up to Mach 0.88. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying when I was looking at our winds. This is about the highest it's going to get for us on our winds that cruise about 56. Which isn't bad. I'll take, like Decimal said, you don't want that jet stream in the wintertime type of winds. I've had that too, man. I think on one flight, I think I had like 110 knots on the nose. I was like, yo, this flight's going to take forever. We were barely doing like 300 knots, I think, across the ground. I was like, yo, I could have jumped in the King Air for this. It was crazy. All right, well, the folks got some alcohol. Did that help? Is anybody happier? Still slightly negative. They did get some drinks. Who says anybody drunk? Drunk. Zero drunks. Everybody's still drinking? Nobody's drinking? Nobody's drinking alcohol? Like, I'm gonna just mess with this. I'm gonna see about this. Let me see if I can find it. Thirsty. Where's a thirsty passenger? Let's go with a thirsty passenger. 14%. Let's go with this guy. Let's see if we can get him to drink a beer. He's thirsty. Let's see if beer will solve that for him. West. Anna Bird, hello. Hold on. I'm talking to Eddie. Great drinks coming shortly. Look at that temperature's calm. Oh, this is the same person? Oh yeah, it is. We requested it. I don't know if he's gonna get it. Okay, somebody said, alright, recent interactions with cabin crew. And I have something alcoholic, please. He don't care what it is. Just give me something with alcohol. Let's see if they give it to me. That is a setting too where they could, like in real life, you can still, ask for a cup of water or something even when they're not fully doing the service. So let's see if one of these guys are walking to get this guy something to drink. I don't know. I don't think he's going to get it. Because everybody's monitoring the passengers. Nobody actually went to go get anything. At least it's not changing the said. Got a little bit of turbulence up there. I thought the captain said it would be comfortable during the flight. That was scary. Come on, mate. You can do it. Captain said it would be comfortable. This is off from this one guy. Hey, we also said we can't predict the weather either. So you got to take that, with that as well. Let's close that. So you kind of got to take that for what it is. All right, about to cross Fizzle and external power for a lengthy United leg. SNA. Oh man, that is a nice long flight. And what are you flying in? Are you in the fly-by-wire again, or what we flying in today, Captain? Don't get Decimal started on SNA, man. Decimal couldn't sleep the night before when he was going to take off out of SNA, because he was that. What is it, 6,000 foot runway? Yeah, I think it's a 6,000 foot runway out of SNA. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that flight. I don't even know if United does this flight. Does United really even fly out of here? Let me check. It's like, oh, they do. Yeah, SNA had decimal shook, man. I couldn't believe it. He was running every calculations he could find, and everything was coming back saying negative. Cannot take off at this weight. He threw out all the passengers. I think he had to throw all the passengers out the booth, but I think it was one of his programs that was. It was like on the very conservative side, so it just kept saying no. And I think he ended up having to go to Top Cat to get some better readings. And I think he was in the 737-800, if I'm not mistaken. He was freaking out about that, man. He was like, I'm never flying back to this airport again. Okay, you're in the fly-by-wire. Nice. Nice. And it's crazy, you know, because X-Plane used to be like the top sim for good freeware, and I think Zebo set the standard for that in X-Plane. I don't know of any other ones other than recently when oh that's not right. Yeah, I think it was just Zebo. I didn't use X-Plane much, but it was just hearing it a lot from a lot of guys that was on the X-Plane about how great Zebo was and it being free. So to now see great freeware and Microsoft, it's cool to see. You know, and it be updated. It's getting updated as well. It's just as cool, man. Alright, nothing to see on that. We'll just put that out of the way. We'll bring the clock up down. Put the world clock here. What time it is in most locations. So it's currently 3:02 Honolulu. We got 2 hours and 37 minutes to go. So just seen the E-175 LR Sky was flowing. Nice. 175 is nice, man. It's crazy flying the 195 though. For Breeze. Oh, I think I told you guys. So I finally did 2 legs on the Pilot's Life 2. I got hired by Breeze Airways, flying the 195. The livery's always been a cool looking livery to me for Breeze Airways. So yeah, that's who we got hired by. It was either between them or, and I almost went with British Airways Hopper flight, regional, to fly the one. I think I was been flying the 195s with too. I really almost chose to go with them because I put in for Breeze, British Airways Hopper flights. Obviously American, so I can be back on American Pilot's Life 2. Aloha, and I actually did get an offer from them. They actually accepted my resume or application, and I ended up choosing Breeze Airways. So you know what? Let me try them out. See how it works with those guys. So yeah, I completed 2 flights with them so far on the Pilot's Life 2. Right now we're still on the Pilot's Life 1 for the remainder of this schedule. So I'm going to try to get this schedule done on here because they've already released a statement saying that they're going to shut down the servers on the Pilot's Life 1 first month of October. Stay saves the plane. Oh, really? Even for the fly-by-wire, it saves the panel state. Fuel I use the same fuel I love. Man, that's the greatest part about that kind of setup, man, is that, you know, default, they just automatically load every plane full of fuel. And if you're trying to fly with an X amount of fuel, you got to go in and make adjustments to it and delete it. You know, and especially if you're trying to get the fuel truck to come out and give progressive fueling. You know, you don't get that if you just type it in and they already showed up and you already have more fuel than you planned for. They just leave. So it's cool that it actually saves that as well. I need GSX actually send a fuel truck to get the fuel out because the GSX integration is on. I cannot load the fuel from MSFS menu or from the it's all grayed out. Oh, the fuel truck from GSX and packs. So Ibanez, I don't know if it's like that in Microsoft. But for me, I can bring up customized aircraft, and they have a tick marker to show MSF as fuel cargo. And this is what I use for like the 175, because it doesn't have it built into the FMC on it. Like a few other planes I use, I have that ticked on. So when GSX pulls up, they'll bring up the P3D fuel menu, and so it'll still populate on the GSX menu, you know, right in front of you, but it'll give it to you in percentages of 10, 20, 40, 60, or something like that. And those percentages may not give you the exact fuel you want to put in. So at the bottom, you can pick custom fuel, and then it'll bring up the menu there for P3D, and I can type in the fuel, and then they'll progressively add the fuel at that point. Yeah, Breeze isn't bad. Breeze it seems like a cool. They got some nice destinations on the East Coast too, that I see on the schedule. Like 1.6 does the audio files, we add karaoke. That I don't know, Quartz. I think, because Jeezy was asking me the same thing. He went and bought it, and he was asking me the same thing the other day. And I think the sound packs do. I think they do show up, but like your cabin layouts, you have to do all your cabin layouts on the website itself. But the sound packs, I don't know, honestly, because I got the setting turned on for the muffled door, so I don't even be hearing if the sound's coming on or not back there. If they're talking, if they're saying anything, I don't hear nothing. So I honestly don't know if it does or if it doesn't. Let's see, not even that. Oh, not even that'll work. How do I actually disable this? So you need to use GSX to add. If you have the integration, or if you have it switched off, you need to add. Oh, gotcha. Now, even if you do it in the EFB, if say you call a fuel truck from GSX and they pull up and tell you to do your fuel, if you type it in the EFB, will they then still progressively fuel the airplane, or they won't even acknowledge that it sees that you did it on the EFB? One second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Wife had just got back home. But yeah, as I read what you said it works so well. The integration they have with GSs. Gotcha. Oh, actually, we're coming into some weather. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Not weather, but more like clouds. That's weather. Double check. We gotta let these folks in the back. Finally gonna start seeing some clouds here. Not far off. Man, that is quite the haul, man. John Wayne, back to George Bush. You haven't paid where George Bush, right? I think I seen you fly out of there a couple times already. I feel like I have. Oh yeah, 'cause you did one short haul. I think you went from Houston to Dallas, or Dallas to Houston. Yo, that is crazy. That is cool, man. See, and I guarantee you, if he had the in-flight issues activated, I guarantee you one of those drunk people or intoxicated people would start some crap. I guarantee you. Wow, that is, you know what, I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that, like, just boarding, they would already be halfway drunk or drinking. That's cool that he has it that way, though, where, like, you can already, you know, kind of, you obviously can already see the state of the person as they're loading on board, but to see that they've already been drinking. But yes, that's going to be, like I said, when he turned the flight issues back on, that's going to definitely be a thing if somebody's getting on drugs. You'll be like, keep an eye on that guy. He's already been drinking. I smelled it on his breath as he came on board. That's going to be hilarious. That on this flight, right? Yeah, see, I do too, but I think there's only one that says it'll supposedly work, but I don't think that they do, because like I said, he has this right bar saying that these things aren't going to work until 1.7. This section of the application development has 1.6.7. Option will be switched on as development progress and updates are released. Yeah, I can see some of these you can't do anything with. Like, you can't tick them. Like that, I should be able to tick that and turn it on, but you see also it says 1.7. So you can't tick or untick any of those, but the cabin is tickable, even though he says it's not going to work until 1.7. And I think there's only one of these you can turn on. I think. Maybe not. Yeah, I can see even here you can't even activate. You can't even, oh no, that may be a manual activation. Like you can't tick or untick any of these to work or not work, but you can tick this. But supposedly, like I said, they're not going to work until 1.7 version. Like I said, that was the main thing I was looking for when you sent me those videos, man. I was like, please tell me he's updating that stuff, because I really want to experience dealing with those issues, you know, and making a sound decision on what'll be the best thing to do in that situation. Like here, like with this flight, if something like that happened in the flight before we crossed past the mainlands, we'd have absolutely been turning around and landing the plane. There's no way we'd have got all the way over the Pacific dealing with an unruly passenger. Like, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and turn around and land the aircraft. All right, you know, if it happens like early on in the flight, like right when the flight starts, I know back in 1.3, I had the flight attendant deal with it. I was like, go ahead and deal with it. You could like on the map here that shows up, you could go to, I think, this one, and it would show that passenger, and it would show the progression of their anger, and either their anger is going to trend in the upward position or in a down position. And if it starts going down, then you get the cabin crew come back and say that the passenger looks to have calmed down or something, and we haven't handled it. Or if it keeps going up or stay the same, then the cabin crew will come back up front and ask you, you know, what do you want to do with the, you know, with the situation. And you get like 3 or 4 different options to choose whether or not you want to divert the flight, continue the flight, or tell them to keep an eye on them or keep monitoring. I think was the other. But I like seeing that, because when it happened, it just kind of happened out the blue. Like I wasn't expecting it to happen. So I think too, it kind of made me pay attention to the PAX load. We kind of look at this and see if anybody else was angry or having problems, you know, that we'd have to keep an eye on them. Fortunately, nobody has any anxiety, so that's cool. That's why, like I said, it kind of got to me when he took that part off. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine. Thanks for asking.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Hey, hello, work that time. Nice. I guess I had to sit in the jump seat for her to actually hear me. Yeah, dude. It's crazy that it actually worked. I honestly wasn't expecting it to work. Oh yeah, we're already 3/4 of the way past on this flight. TC is running excellent. It's running very cool. Yeah, now fortunately, we shouldn't have any hiccups or issues at this airport. So we have an 11,000 foot runway landing into here. So we shouldn't have any issues on weight and landing weight. We took off at maximum landing weight anyway, so we definitely don't have to worry about being overweight landing here. Hold on, let me get, let's go to the Alright, waiting back. took off at max landing weight already. Takeoff weight was pretty much right there. But you can see here, max landing weight was 554. We took off 2,000 pounds underneath that. So landing weight, we don't have to worry about that at all. Let's read from aircraft. So we're sitting now. Well, 491 right now. We still got 2 hours left. 45.08. Where'd you see that at? Is that on here you saw that? Or is that on the ground? Oh, was this where you landed at? You just said you was taking off out of oh no, you was going to SFO. Where were you leaving from? That sounds right if you were leaving from Houston. Oh, that's Phoenix. Yeah, that sounds right to Phoenix. So that's about 111, 112. Dude, I'm telling you, the other night I left, I was flying, I think, and I was just looking it up. It was like 10 or 11 o'clock at night in Phoenix. And it was 111 at night. I was like, yo, that's crazy. Again, imagine 11 o'clock at night, you have to calculate density altitude at 11 o'clock at night. Insane. And I'm talking about GA, just like, you know, Piper Warrior, you have to calculate density altitude at 11 o'clock at night. Insane. You're like, yeah, no, it's still too hot. We're going to have to wait till later on. We got to wait till later on tonight. Later on, it's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I saw it. I told him about that yesterday, Cords. Day before yesterday. I think it was yesterday he did a flight. I told him, I said, so the rewards inflation is real, huh? But see, Desmond, you got to remember, man, not everybody have that amount of points. Not everybody has that amount of points, man. It's only a select few of us with those points. So now you're killing all your new guys that's following you. They got to be following you for like 2 years to get to those points. Just to be like, one engine taxi, please. I've been following you for 2 years and I'm just now able to use the one engine taxi reward. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I saw it yesterday, dude. I saw it I was in the stream yesterday and looked at it. I was like, yo, am I tripping? Because I'm pretty sure these points is not this high. Yeah, you gotta sell a kidney now. I think so. I remember that it becomes a ground stop. And I think you may have told me. I think you said it was like 55 Celsius or something like that. 54 or 55 Celsius. Because I thought 45 was too high. 44 was way too high as well. But I think it was once it hits like 50 Celsius or 55 or something like that. That it becomes a ground stop, there's no going anywhere. Or coming in, well, probably landing, but taking off, probably not. Oh, running in here? I don't think I can't run it here because I already got it. Oh, hold on. You see, I probably can't. I have to take it off of, let's see. Cancel. Oh, that's takeoff. Let me see if we go to right. So yeah, that's commitment. 700,000 or even 300,000 P3D flights, right? Let's see if we do this game. Let's see. Let's go Phoenix. Probably be like 2.5 right, maybe. We'll do 2.6. Let's see, conditions dry, and we'll give it 2.6. Let's just go easy, man. 2.605. Outside air temp 45 C, you said, right? 113 Fahrenheit. Oh yeah, show en route. That's right. And at this weight, we're already under landed weight too. So what would QNH probably be? We left, it was at 3000. We'll stay with that. All operational. Flaps config, we'll do 25. AC on. Anti-ice on. Brakes. Let's just start off with auto brakes. No non-normals. We'll call it none. I'm gonna have to pull weight balance from here. Aircraft. Fleet. Alright, there we go. And in Phoenix, that's still the same. We'll change this. Try. Well, it'd probably be melted, but that doesn't count as an actual. I don't think it counts. I mean, well, what can we use? Good, medium, or something like that? What do you want to use? Let me know. We'll go with that. Yeah, I always remember to switch to en route because this is showing whatever what everything is straight from release. All right, we'll go good. Oh, are you telling me that's what good stands for? Let's calculate. You can do it. Use up 9,000 for the runway of the 11,000 available. And that's what auto brakes want. 26 right, yeah, that's 11,000 for the runway. Let's change it up though. Let's do 25 left. I've landed 25 left. Let's do that. That's where it's gonna get sketchy. Let's go good. Push it back and move. Are you streaming out in this? Or it's an offline flight. Oh, offline. Okay, not tonight. Without ASUS. Running my immersion. Damn ASUS. Damn ASUS. Yeah, let's try 2.5 left though. 2.5 left is gonna be the true test of what's what. You said you are in the 777, that's why your life is easy. 737-900 without being able to land there. That's crazy still though. A 737 went nowhere near as much as a 777, but still have an issue getting that of landing there. But let's see though. Let's try 2.5 left. 2.5 left for sure. 45 Celsius. Let's again use the math. We go to 6. Good auto brakes 1. That calculation, I didn't think we was gonna be able to do it. Alright, so it's not gonna work with that. We need 9,000 for the well, it did give us that. It did give us that on 2.6. So I should have known. I couldn't remember how long the runway was. I knew it was much shorter. Let's try auto brakes 2. Probably still gonna be a negative. 8,300 for the runway. Bridge 3. So Desmond, you're telling me all of this is in the FMC. That's what you were saying yesterday. You were saying they don't really do most of the stuff in the EFB. It's all in the FMC. So are they getting these calculations from you guys on the ground already automatically? Or are they like reaching out saying, hey, they put this to this runway and can you do calculations for landing? And if so, then what the heck are they even using the EFB for other than just charts? I take it charts and QRHs and all of the FCOM stuff I assume is the main shit that's in the EFB then. Missed approach, you climb up. Oh, got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. A whole lot more sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And then in the 737 on climb out because of the power that we have, and at those temperatures. So that makes absolute sense. 737 would be flaps 29. Flaps 30, I guess is what you were meaning to say. Attempt to land it. Oh man, wow. The data link, so it's bound to whatever it gets from the data link. Okay, gotcha. Well, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. That it's all coming in through the FMC, that information. You guys are sending it through that data link. But yeah, not them actually being able to do this kind of stuff on the FMC. Just back from the Jeep, my supper. Welcome back, Captain FNL. So, flaps, auto brakes 3, that to me is technically still not doable because we're not going to use all of the runway on landing. We're going to be at about 7,600, at least 1,000 foot to, we may be about, I like to give a threshold of about 1,200 feet. Between 1,200 to 1,500 feet is where we're looking to touch down there. So that still would be doable with my personal minimums. So let's go auto brakes 4 and calculate that. All right, so 6,400. That would probably be doable. But I probably end up just doing max brakes. I need a little bit more. There we go. I need a little bit more wiggle room there. But also, I could only assume, and I haven't looked it up, but I could assume the landed. Touchdown zone is probably not going to extend that far, so even if we were, float, we'd still end up going around. Once we pass the touchdown zone markers, it's a no-go. Let's see something. We're 2 hours out. Let's go to charts. Let's look at some stuff. Wait 1 second. This is our view. We're coming in from the top view. Hold on. No, we're going to be coming in from this direction. Our approach is going to bring us, our arrival is going to bring us right dead smack head on into our approach. Y'all all flying. Courts. Yeah, he's doing the same flight, Courts. He was actually going to try to fly with me on the flight earlier, and I started the stream, and then, I didn't start the stream. I was loaded in the sim. I was already connected to VATSIM, and he saw me on VATSIM. And I ended up not doing it at that time. I ended up just shutting it down and then started back up like an hour or two later, which is where we are now in the flight. For takeoff, they can't just punch in the numbers on to take off. It's proof. We planned it for takeoff. They try to run perfect numbers that were not planned or good morning, and they would take off and then make the plan on the landing stuff and send us an ACARS to just cross-check our calculations to make sure FMC is accurate. Oh, got you. Gotcha, that makes sense. Okay, FNL. Oh man, y'all been getting some crazy weather lately, FNL. Flash floods, everything. Man, hopefully y'all do okay, my friend. Hopefully it all just passes over. Hopefully it's moving. It's a quick moving storm. It doesn't just sit over the top of y'all. So right now we're planning for the ILS 17. Out to the west. Yeah, it's pretty much directly out the west. We still can land the same direction. 3500, 30, 20. Just smooth breezy. On island time. Alright, we are right at the 1 hour mark, or 2 hour mark, I'm mistaken. Right at the 2 hour mark. Let's see. Right after we are, let's see. GPS 7. And this is us today. Circling to land. We're definitely not doing any circling. See straight. Otherwise, it's 175, which you guys should know why that's the case. Huge pile of rock to the east. So it makes sense. Can't do any circular lanes that direction. Yes, that's where we're going to. Break anything tonight. I have not used it, have not upgraded to a course, so I could not tell you. And I honestly don't know anybody who has. I've watched any streams. Actually, I think, no, I don't even think Adam ran 5.4 because 6 came out so quick. He didn't. I don't even think he streamed 5.4. He just started streaming 6 right out the gate. Will be a whole lot lighter. Let's see, what is category D start at? Is it a 141 to 161 on the speeds? Category D airplanes. So I believe C is 121 to 141 speed. This is your ballpark here. Yes. All I know in real life, I'm always category A. Rarely category B if it's windy enough in a bonanza. Then we qualify as category B for landings, for approach speeds. Oh, it's 5,700. Hey, that's when we were talking about that earlier. I was telling them about how you got PTSD from John Wayne, and that's what Ibanez just took off out of. Yeah, dude, I think the last time I took off out of there was in the 737-8. And I believe I held the brakes and then went toe good and at full power released the brakes just to be on the safe side. Feet of sweat on my forehead. I hear you. Showing the sim NRL. I hate that place. Man, it definitely makes you really hone in and pay attention to be in the zone. To get out of there. I couldn't imagine what it's like IRL. Especially, well, I would assume the temps never really are that high and in SoCal where temps become an issue to that extent. Because this is what normally like in the mid-70s, maybe low 80s in California for the most part. I think it would definitely add a few more beads of sweat if we were looking at Phoenix type temperatures, that 113 degree Fahrenheit, and trying to calculate density altitude and trying to get out of there. Half the passengers would have to get off the plane. They'd be like, man, every time I schedule a flight at this time of day, they always kick me off. They always kick off half the folks on the airplane. Better start scheduling them 5 a.m. early morning flights. Oh, gotcha. Change, and it took 2 hours to fix a weight and balance issue. That's how effed up that place can get. Holy cow, 2 degree difference. Jeez Louise. All right, what stand are we parking at? Let's see what stand are we parking at today. We're parking at stand gate 2. Oh yeah, it's up here at the top. We're parking there. Okay. All right, we'll go over all of this stuff here. So we're gonna actually, like I said, our arrival is gonna bring us straight into the approach. So we're coming in around from the north side up here. We're gonna make a left turn south to join the arrival, and it's just gonna roll us right into the approach. You know the crazy thing, it hit me like maybe a couple months ago, and even once I started saying it to myself, I realized the reason why. But I noticed whenever you go into like who is it, like these overseas airports, these island airports, typically the arrivals are very simple or almost non-existent. And I was like, man, I like flying to these places because their arrivals are like very simple. You're not going all over the place. Then I realized there's not a lot of traffic. There's not a lot of congested areas that they're flying over, or 30 other airports right in the vicinity of it. So it makes for planning for very easy arrivals. Not a lot of traffic, not a lot of congestion. Like I said, there's not like 30 Delta airports below the Bravo, and so. But I noticed that when I flew into Havana, when I was doing the flights out here, I think when I did a few flights into Jamaica, all of the arrivals were very simple, easy arrivals, and they all basically just led you right to the approach. I mean, it's like it was almost too easy. Like, am I reading this right? There's no way this arrival just leads right to the approach like this, but it does. You said you've flown to Kona before? No, I have not. Not in the real life and not in the sim. This is our first flight to here. We flew to Honolulu main airport. Then we flew to Leahu. Still can't say that right. So we're hitting all 5 of the major airports in Hawaii. That's what our first 5 or 6 flights are of this schedule. Actually, all of our flights until we get ready to go to Heathrow, all of our flights are coming back to the island. So after HKO, we'll be coming back to HOG. I don't know what that one is offhand. And then we'll be going back out. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're going to be going to PHK. Hold on. What the heck? Oh, no, that's the return leg. My mistake. Yeah, so the next flight when we come back to Hawaii will be the HOG. And then HOG back to Phoenix, and then we go to Heathrow from there. Oh, crap. We're supposed to already be stepping up here. Kind of almost useless at 1 hour and 52 minutes out, but anything to save? Let's see, we're going to be paying attention over here as well if we get anything. Let's go. Yeah, we saved another 1,000 pounds, looks like. Whitmore 27. That's where our step climb is at Focus. Should be at 380. It's our step climb. Okay, good to have you back again, FNL. Hope the weather's, again, passing by pretty quickly for you all. Let's execute that. All right, 380 over there. Set. We're just going to do a vertical climb on this. It's just a small amount. Just enough where the folks in the back won't even notice it. And see right now at 36,000, the cabin was only at 5,700 and 8.6. Thought we were arriving in an hour to build that chart out. Oh no, I was actually just going to so I can kind of just look at the overview. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I was nowhere near ready to be actually briefing stuff. I just wanted to talk about that on the arrival part because of that. The arrival stuff I was talking about, the differences between areas. So it's currently 3:50 p.m. in Honolulu, 6:50 in Los Angeles, 8:50 my time. Oh, 7:50 Denver time. I almost skipped it. Let's see, it was like someone turned on a faucet and dumped hell and rain. Yes, rain leaking. Oh man, the sidewalks are flooded and the roads with sidewalks covered in hell. We got about 3 hours left. We got 3 hours left. We got an hour and 56 minutes left. Denver. Listen, yes, dude, that's what I'm saying. Denver's been crazy this past summer. I mean, F&L's has been getting it all, man. And the worst part, man, if the power goes out easily, you can't even do many flights during this time of year in the sun, man. If you do, they all got to be hour flights or so because in an instant, you know, thunderstorms coming through and knocking power out. Oh, crap. Estimated time of arrival is, it's on the ticket, it says 3:39 Zulu. Now the release says we should be arriving at 3:57 Zulu time. It's 1:51 Zulu now. Oh, what's the FMC saying? What about FMC? Not the ticket. Alright, let's fill up the FMC. Oh. We can just look over here. 3:48 Zulu. As of right now. You see, how close is that so far to what I already said? I already making good time in the end. We got about an 11-minute jump. No, about a 9-minute jump ahead of the actual release. And that has the approach, arrival, everything already set as well. Ticket is accurate. Is it accurate or inaccurate? It's like checking with the aircraft and saying, oh, gotcha. Yeah, and of course, you know the ticket's going to be inaccurate because it's a direct with FlyLive. You're not getting to put the entire route in, so it's giving you a direct from A to B of the time. So that's true. And then even for Sim2Kit Pro, if you do ETE, that's the same. That's basically the same as what the ticket is showing. It's giving you a direct. No, my mistake. No, it does go off the. It actually is going off the full route from Sim2Kit Pro. At least that's the amount of time it's saying. But that's off by about 20 minutes. Yeah, that ETE is off by about 20 minutes. Oh, you arrive 3 hours after we do. So if we're gonna land at 10 p.m., we won't be landing till what? About 2 in the morning? Almost 2, about 1 something. Well, your time it'll be midnight. Yeah, it's like 1:20 Central. Yeah, his time will be midnight 20. Oh, let me get our speed back to par. Let's don't do that back on. We're at 380 now. Everything's checking out. All right, so our arrival time is going to increase here. I forgot we were doing 0.84. That's peasant speed. don't fly the speed of peasants. And by peasants, we mean the smaller airplanes, the non-heavies. So yeah, your 737s, your Airbus 320s, your CRJs. Actually, I think CRJ can do 0.84 if I'm not mistaken. We're a cut above here in the 777. All right, well, the time didn't change at all with the speed. We're going to land at 3:48. Finally getting to see some clouds outside and stuff. Yeah, Pmdg really should have enabled the sunshades, man. There's no reason these out of any airplane the screen shades should not be enabled and working in a long haul airplane. Oh crap, Evan, you're at 886. That's all still running good. That all checks. You off tomorrow, Desmond? Or tonight, should I say? Or are you working tonight? I'm going to say you were off because you would have already been at work by now. I think you said you're going at 8, right? Off tonight, tomorrow, and Monday. Nice. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
A bottle of water would be fantastic. Thank you.
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you much. I'm parched up here in this flight deck. And by the way, please make sure it's Fiji water. We don't drink anything less. We don't want that cabin water you guys have back there. Bring me Fiji water. We want the good stuff. Is Fiji the good stuff? I don't even know what's the good stuff now. What they I think it's the smart water or something they call it. Is that what it is? I think I noticed in the 747 the climbing rate is so slow. I wasn't sure if it was a bug. It may have to do with my efficient PC. Interesting. Oh yeah, because you had to change up your throttle settings then for the 747. Create a profile just for the 747 for your throttle stuff. Hello. Hello. Oh, now hello's not working. Hello? Hello, we're back to active.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
We got some people that's hungry. Is it? I don't think they get another food service. You see, you better ask if you can have some. Yeah, food services are done. You get another drink in an hour and 26 minutes, which is likely not going to happen. I don't think they're going to get that fourth drink. That leaves us 20 minutes out on that time, which I do notice that they do suspend services once the top of descent happens, basically. But the other good thing I will say I like now that he fixed was the not top of the seat, but the below 10,000 and getting the cabin ready. I can call out, get the cabin ready at 20,000 feet. I can call it out whenever I get ready. So I'm glad he took that off of being a part of getting below 10,000 before it would actually be said. And mainly for the Denver, Colorado area with the high altitudes. Because he was basing it off sea level, 10,000 feet. Is how he was. So of course in Colorado or Denver, we get below 10,000 and we're at 5,000 feet above the ground. So at that point, you're already about to land pretty much. So you don't even have time to do it, and you didn't really get the option, depending on the geographical area you were in, like Colorado, for it to automatically calculate 10,000 feet period, no matter where you are. Once you cross the 10,000 foot sea level, it should let you do it. But either way, I'm glad that's not a thing. I did ready to take off. Hey, does the 747 have the EFB already entered as well? Ready to take off for 62, take off. VNAV 336. Climb my nose trip all the way to 2. Take off. I had set to 5.1. How heavy is the airplane? What was the airplane takeoff? We were around 552,000 pounds. Top cap yeah. Yeah, especially in 74. And with those temperatures outside too. That could have been another thing, because he took off out of Phoenix as well. And our speed wasn't bad. Now that I'm thinking back, I don't think our speed was that bad. I don't think we had that much of a climb issue. It seemed very smooth to me. I was able to manage it for a good part of the takeoff. It seemed perfect. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I think OBS just kind of crapped out. We're still here, and I think OBS just kind of cracked out or something. I don't know. But I was sitting at like 0 on the. I was sitting at like 0 on bit rates. Kind of strange. Welcome back, guys. Sorry about that. Let me see. Sounds like you climb with less power than needed. Oh. I'll slide this back down. Yeah, now my bit rate's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll have to, dang it, I'm gonna have to download both of those and put them together and then put them on YouTube. They are? Oh no, they're not angry, they're just hungry. Yeah, that's what I was gonna look at. Let me see. But yeah, there's no more food service. So it's out of luck until we get on the ground. Yeah, it says no more food service. They'll get another drink, but I still don't think they're gonna get that drink either. Oh yeah, I believe it. They probably will be. So it's on some that I get those low fuel numbers despite loading and light fuel and making sure I took off minimum requirement. Interesting. See how hungry these folks are in the back though. Ooh, they're 31%. I don't know why they don't just ask. I think they still can just ask. Oh, he's not even at home with that person. Oh, I'm still selecting on this marshal view. Where the heck is he? I got a decent. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back to the manifest. I disconnect from the VM. If I can find him. I just saw Marshall something. There he goes. They're at 31%. Hopefully they don't keep climbing up in the next hour and a half. So if you keep a steady climb of about 3,000 feet per minute, you should be fine. You should start when you are climbing at 5,000. Yeah, no kidding. Oh crap, 500 feet per minute. Barely climbing. Alright, yeah, we'll be on the ground. Now the timer's saying about 5:43 p.m. About forward flight time anyway. Level change, and I was at about 1,500. Yeah, how much did you say the airplane weighed again? F&L? What was your takeoff weight again? Yeah, it is fun. I missed what you said. Yeah, it is pretty fun flying these airplanes, man. Like I said, it's crazy to fathom how massive, how nearly 1 million pounds of an airplane can just be flying through the air at any given time of day. We're like 500 million pounds on this, like a little over that. Yeah, Chewy, no, you didn't. My bit rates dropped for some reason. Internet must have kind of lagged out or something. I ended up closing OBS and opening it back up, and everything went back to normal. So I don't know what's up with it. Oh, you're at 642,000 pounds. Yeah, you're almost 100,000 pounds heavy. You're about 90,000 pounds heavier than we were. Now, the true question, though, is are the engines on the 747 more powerful than the engines on the 777 as well? That's the other question. I don't know what the thrust rating is on the 747, but I feel like the engines on the 747 are definitely smaller in diameter anyway than the 777. I could be wrong. Got you. That makes sense then, doesn't it? But yeah, that's what, because yeah, you got 4 engines, but what's the thrust rating on those engines? Double deck. Man, 777 is just. Now, Decimal, you probably got the answer to this as well. I assume you do. Are the engines on the 787, are they the same engines That's on the 777 for United, anyways. I should ask, because I know you said you guys typically will derate the engines to have a more uniform setting across all the airplanes. You said. Sit above the others on the first class. This is true. Hold on. I thought the 747, that upper deck was for crew. Why did I think that upper deck was the crew rest area in the 747? Is it in like the 7200? I mean the 2 or 300 where that area is much smaller and it's for the crew? I don't know why I always thought that upper deck was for a crew. I don't do that engine mix on new planes. It's those. Oh, okay, got you. Got you. Okay. 4 and the 2 had the upper deck for both crew and first class. Okay, got you. So what about the new ones? The 748. This is the 748 that's out? Is that one? How's that one configured? Just do a first class. Got you. There's a single plane crossing the freaking ocean with me right now. Not even AI traffic's crossing this ocean. Hey, is the clock on the stream still showing the overall time of 5 hours 11 minutes? As I can see, OBS started over. It's only 9 minutes in. It's the vast blue. Okay, it shows 9 minutes, 9 minutes and 50 seconds. I wonder if it's because I went back to it. Because I'm looking at it on my phone and it's like it bridged the time for both of them. But okay. No worries. Thank y'all. Some slight bumps. Alright, we're starting to see some land. We're starting to see some waypoints show up out there. That's one. You're gonna get pitchforks for saying that. It's a rubbish aircraft. Iconic, but compared to the 777, it's rubbish. And you know, the only person I've really seen flying the 747 on stream has been Chewy. Chewy's 94. He's the only person I've really seen flying the 747. I don't think I've really seen anyone else stream the 747. I know it's default. Oh man! And speaking of that, is Pmdg even talking to bring the 747 over to Microsoft? Wants to go play some man, I might rock it out of here. Rock it out hella quick. But you still tired? Are you tired from flying earlier? Is that what it is, Chewy? The 777 is more performance friendly, but as you said, it's classic. Oh yeah, Adam did fly the 747. I was thinking just more in Microsoft. But yeah, Adam flew the, man, dude, that stream Adam had, he was giving that controller, and I don't know where he was. I know he was overseas. He was in Europe or somewhere. He was giving that ground controller the blues, man. He couldn't figure out his airplane to save his life. Well, he couldn't get the thing moving to save his life. It's like kept spinning in one circle, like in a right circle. Like all of his right tires were on flat. and his right engines were dead. So he just kept turning in a circle. He couldn't figure. He was on the ground for like 3 hours before he ended up just resetting and starting over. That crap was hilarious, man. That 747 was giving him the blues. It needs 4 engines to do stuff that you got a point there, Desmond. Needs 4 engines to do the stuff that a 777 can do on 1 engine. Holy cow. That's saying something right there, man. Man, in the aviation world, that's fighting words right there, Desmond. That's fighting words right there. You saying, man, in the aviation geek world, I'd say. I don't even say just aviation world. If you geek out over the 747, man, that's fighting words right there, man. Something has a good one, but needs work still. Oh, okay, got you. Guess after they released it, it'll be on the 737. You say after they released it. I had to take that in there. So it's highly unlikely. Gotcha. That's what say. Yeah, it's good for a museum. I'm for real world flying. We are in the real world, sir. Dang, Decimal just give it to you straight, no chaser. Just straight up. Then we can take more packs. I'm standing my ground. Yo, Quartz, he was doing donuts, man. At the gate. He was like running through the terminal and stuff too. And would not connect off VATS. And I was like, yo, dude, just disconnect. This dude's he's gonna disconnect you himself. Like, cause he thought he fixed it, and he was like, okay, we're ready for taxi clearance to runway such and such. Alright guys, we're back. Hopefully you guys are hearing me now. Alright. Okay, perfect, Quartz. Thank you. Alright, well hopefully my router acts as it should. Alright, perfect. Thank you guys. Thank y'all for sticking in there with me. Looks like that's still connected. Looks like everything else is connected all the way to the back of the bat center. That's back connected. Back online there. I think everything else is good. Oh, fly lap just how did that get turned off? I'm just checking a couple other things, get some other things back turned on here. I don't know that Lala was reconnected. Lala might be shot down. No, it's not. Look like it's working. All right, now let me see what y'all are saying, man, because it looks like somebody was going in on somebody here or something. Y'all were saying. Let's see. All right, yeah, I think we're good. I think everything is back connected and working. Let me get back on the active sky. Oh crap! Hold on, active sky isn't working. Gotta get our weather back, right? Hopefully it doesn't give us a joke or anything. Alright, it's connected. Let's get the flight plan back in. I'm about to be in a ride on the plane. Weather should be good. Oh crap. Oh, my weather's actually gonna work. I don't think it's loading in the weather right. Yeah, I don't think we have real weather here. Breaking the internet out. We doing, man, something's happening out here. I don't think I'm getting real weather up here. I'm doubting that I am because active sky is acting weird now. It shows it's connected to the sim, but it's acting weird. Acting very strange. Let's see if we can do this. And I had this happen once before, but it was only after like one of the, like my PC crashed or something, that it did this. Let's see. This half the stuff y'all said. Hold on, let me go back and some stuff y'all said. Right now, though, something about 1 inch, 320 minutes. 747, everyone's halfway there. Oh man. Let me see. They say though. Super Series out there, Terrible 777 that has been Air Force One and carried the space shuttle. You got a point there, Fennell. You got a point there. But again, he did say being iconic. Yes, it is iconic though, because of the things that it's done. I get what you're saying there. This way, 777 was around, and 747 was considered for all of that stuff. The 747 need to be mentioned. We shall never know, I guess. Inside, you really miss the Pmdg 777 courts. Have both of them. Let's see the next one. This one. Oh man. Decimal gets the Captain Sim. I'll laugh his entire stream. I'll just be putting laughy faces in his entire stream the whole time, just laughing. For certain things, good aircraft, but not practical for the modern commercial world.
Absolutely, this is too much for me, man. You know, I can really dig
Yo,
it,
Pirla.
why this kind of thing happens to
Yo,
me. every
Pirla.
week.
Man, Pirla coming through 41. Man, what's happening? Pure luck. Now I gotta ask you this, Pure Luck. Did someone guide the raid to get you over here? Or were you the catalyst to the raid? All you, sweet man. I gotta give you a sub to the channel, dude. I gotta give you a sub to the channel, my friend. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for the raid coming through. So I have a thing set up to where if I get a raid from anyone that's got 15 or more viewers, whoever guided the raid gets a free sub. So Pure Luck, thank you, my friend, coming through at 41. Welcome in to everyone coming over with our good friend Pure Luck. What were you flying today, Pure Luck? And welcome in, Raiders. Thank you again, Pure Luck, coming through with the raid as well. Man, I'm glad you I'm glad you raided after we were having bitrate errors. If you would have rated us before that, you would have rated us to a dead spot. And likely would have been wondering why were people talking in the chat and no one was, and the stream was dead. Shout out to our good friend Pure Luck. Absolutely. Flying to Phoenix in a new Horta scenery and resort. Man, Pure Luck flying everywhere, man. Pure Luck, he's our guy for flying, just exploring the world, man. I hope it went well, man. I hope all the landings were good. No weird anomalies or anything going on. But yeah, man, geez Louise, man. We were just having some bitrate issues. I had to restart my router here. We're 10 minutes in. Hopefully we don't have another issue within the next, it started right at the 15-minute mark, so we'll see. We went a good 5 hours with no troubles, and then all of a sudden we get disconnected from that's in. Bitrate troubles. So yeah, welcome in to everyone. We are in the 777 300 ER. We took off out of Phoenix, headed to Kona, Hawaii, Kona International. The actual name, I believe, is Kailua. Right now, I don't think I have any actual active sky weather, though. I don't think my active sky is actually working. But yeah, we're currently an hour out from landing as we speak. And that's our aircraft, as you guys see up there in the left corner there. We got a picture going. We're on our way. Appreciate you guys for being here. Again, Pure Luck as always, man. Thanks for the raid. Absolutely Pure Luck, man. Oh, nice. And how was the scenery? Hopefully the scenery looked great. I gotta finish catching up with what these guys were saying. Let me see what they were saying. It's closed up from the outside because there's no cockpit. Chewy. Oh, no, I'm still trying to catch up with y'all. We had Pure Luck come through and I was trying to play catch up. Let me catch up with what y'all are saying. You said, now we'll say I can't imagine how some people own either 747 or 777 for their private jet. To me, that's insane. Yeah, that's definitely something different. That's a lot of money to own a private 777 or 747. Time is if someone can tell me if there is a private A3. Ah, dude, I doubt it. If there's a private A380 out there, that guy has definitely killed generations of people to get that kind of wealth. But then again, it could be the same, like Desmond was saying. There's probably some guys out there that absolutely could own the A380, but is it practical to own the A380? Probably not. The places they probably have to go do business at wouldn't even have an airport that would be suitable for an A330. I mean, an A380. My world is sometimes baffles my mind as See a single dude walk down a giant G4. Yeah, exactly. See 6 dudes walk out of an SR-22. Yeah, man, we break it down. Hopefully the internet stays holding. Yep. Active Sky's giving me some crap right now. Let me close it. See if it'll. Okay, it is affecting. It is affecting the sim. I don't know why I'm getting that DLL error though. I'm still trying to catch up with you guys. I'm trying to figure out some food and stuff in GSX, and I couldn't even serve food and drinks. Show that. What? Yeah, it should, man. That should be affected by GSX, whether you call catering or not. It should, unless that's something new. Actually, oh man, I know they were upset. And hitting turbulence on an empty stomach? That's straight lightheadedness. Try it out. Let's see if others use it on MSFS. As long as it's not like Luke Air 2 where I had to serve them myself. Now you can Chewy if you want. Let me see. Let me bring that up. Hopefully I'm still here. We're not glitching out or nothing. So you can if you wanted to Chewy, but you have to make sure. So you have to make sure to select what type of carrier you are. If you're a low-cost carrier, what is it? Average cost carrier, I guess, and then luxury carrier, because that's going to depend on how many meals you can actually serve. But like here, I have mine set to auto, and I can right-click, and it sets it to manual, and I can just start handing out whatever I want. But yeah, you don't have to. On the version before this, I had it set to where I had to, because the crew was just like, nah, we're not getting up, we're not serving anybody. They'll eat when we land. I don't want to physically be able to fly it. Oh, you said Conti rated you a couple minutes ago. Gotcha. But man, I appreciate you sending everybody over here. We got you right at the last minute. That's why I was. Raid, yep. I think I'm just about caught up with you guys. It was great, no food. It's always the Captain Sim 767. Who wants a small airport, but apparently very close to the grill. Oh, got you. Oh man, I would believe you that approach got to be nice. Oh, gotta go back and watch it. It's right here. It's Oakland's airspace. Who's flying into Oakland airspace? One time I had to serve them, and I was like, oh, nice. Now my passions got mad. Yo, that is crazy, man. That's insane, to say the least. All right, we've made it past the 15-minute mark. So far, we're still doing good. All right, had to play catch up there. Had to, oh, hold on. Almost forgot we don't have, let me try and get Active Sky back on. It looks like it actually is working. It's just giving me some DLL error message because of that internet disconnect, I think. Oh crap! Why did I do that? You need to have off. Actually, this guy straight kicked us in the balls right there. Alright folks, you didn't see anything. Sheesh! Folks go crazy in the back. Oh, they felt the light, slight turbulence there. Good grief. Sorry about that, folks. Let me address the cabin here. I'll let the captain do it actually.
Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far.
Oh no, that's not it. I need more. I need the other stuff for turbines. Oh, I was supposed to put the seatbelt sign on. That's why. I forgot. Alright, yeah, I think it's just gonna give me that error, but it actually is working my weather here in the sim, so we'll keep it running. I'll just have to clear that error message later. I was looking to see who redeemed something. That FO shouldn't fly. What does this button do? Overspeed. Well, at least we didn't overstress the airplane. So that's a good thing. The sim didn't see it as an overstress. So they kind of saved our tail there. Alright, yeah, at least the weather's working now, so I can at least got working weather to get us here correctly. With that glare, right? Just straight dead face looking at you. Really? My shirt, my drink spilled. We went in hyperspeed. We kind of went in hyperspeed. Yeah, I guess it would have spilled on your shirt. Kind of put you back in the seat there a little bit. You know what? I'd rather that overspeed than the weather to come on and give us a tailwind right out the gate. We probably would have stalled the airplane. So I'll take a little stress on the airframe than straight up stalling and falling out the sky. Enjoying the flight. I spilled my drink just now.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh man. I you know what? I forgot that it does that, man. I forgot that it does that. I just straight opened it back up. I should have almost waited till we were in top of descent or something and then opened it back up. Because even if I'd have slowed down to the slowest speed, maneuvering speed at this altitude, we'd still oversped. Say did it on purpose to affirm your dominance. That ought to hush him up. Oh man. Yeah, we don't know. We just hit a cold spot in the atmosphere here, folks. That's what it was. All right, we're stable now. They're good. No need for them to freak out. They've been slightly negative on the overall experience for the better part of this flight. I don't see us making it any better anytime soon.
Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
Yeah, that's a new one there too. California mountains and turbulence. Oh, you're already landing. You're about to land in the SFO now. Whoa, gusting 30 in San Francisco? Is it a storm or something going on? I can't remember ever having winds that crazy in San Francisco flying into there. Or even out of there for that matter. I think some guys went around. What's that? Is that a bird strike? And if they've been flying long enough, they're probably like, it was probably the FO pressing buttons. .290, 22 gusting 30. Few 900, 18 and 13. 299.5 is not a low pressure. Don't look like a low pressure. Good grief. That's at San Francisco. What is it doing in SoCal? Oh, why didn't you come up? Why did my VTR not come Oh, you know what? I may have to. Let me see something. Those should be working right now as well. Yeah, that's. Reconnect. Alright. Hold on, gotta check some things. Looks like some Toolkit Pro isn't quite. It should have did this one. Yeah, I know some Toolkit Pro's not picking up either. I'll close it and just reopen it. Alright, yeah, I had to, again, that internet kind of knocked everything down. And, okay, should be good now. Should be nothing going on in SoCal. Yeah, nothing there. Let's see. Stable right across the way from San Francisco, and San Francisco's getting beat up like that. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, it couldn't happen to a more skilled pilot. I'm sure you'll be just fine this one. Counting on you. Let's see. We got top of descent should have popped up about now, and it did. 325 Zulu, 253 Zulu right now. Let's see what the ACARS is doing down here. Departure. Let's go back. Let's go. Flight time 4 hours 56 minutes. Flight time 4 hours 42 minutes. Not looking bad. I'm gonna brief the cabin. Try to anyway. Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. Let's see, what are we going to use? 10, 20. We'll be starting our descent in approximately 30 minutes, so still plenty of time to enjoy the rest of the flight. Oh crap, it didn't hear you. Alright, Captain, you take over. My microphone didn't work. Captain can say it.
Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you enjoyed flying with us so far.
We're like 48 minutes, which is still quality.
We expect to be descending in around 30 minutes. There's still a while to go yet. The arrival weather forecast is looking good, so it should be a nice easy approach into the airport. We're not expecting any delays, so we should be able to land fairly quickly. Once we do begin our descent, please listen to the cabin crew carefully and pay attention to any instructions they provide. Please also monitor the seatbelt sign during our approach. Thanks for flying with us, and I'll speak to you again soon.
Alright, that was my speech. Let the captain do it, since I can't read, apparently. Hope you enjoy your complimentary coffee and towels on you. You guys got the predictions going in. 350 sounds about right for us. That sounds about right. Just exclamation predict, huh? That's no numbers, just it is. Alright, yeah, everything else looks to be fine. You see, Weather's perfect. Our destination. Hope I'm landing at the right airport. I'd like to believe we are. Hey, did you guys see that FedEx flight that landed on the wrong runway into Phoenix? I think it was. I think it was Phoenix. It's either Phoenix or Denver or something. Oh, let me see. I gotta get some other stuff going here. They were supposed to land. I think it was Phoenix. They were supposed to land on 25 left, and they landed on 25 right. No, that wasn't it. I think it was a 1-8. It was one of those. I saw it earlier. Yes, FedEx. FedEx landed on a runway much shorter than they were supposed to land on. I think it was in Phoenix. I don't remember. It just recently happened. And the HUD, the PFD, everything, it was showing them not lined up with the ILS for the right runway. And they were in visual conditions. But just both captain and FO just disregarded what they were actually seeing on the instruments and just assumed that because they were good. That's why I think it was Phoenix. I seen it on. Let me see if I can find it here. But it was definitely FedEx, which was very surprising to me that a FedEx airplane had that happen. That's something you expect from like Spirit or something like that. Let me see if I can find it here. I'll post it here. Oh, it happened. Actually, it happened. Oh, no, that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. What did I see this one? Oh, no, it did not just happen. My mistake. It actually happened last year in June, is what it says. It happened in June of last year, but I think the reports are just finally reported that the final report on it is what it is. So I'll post there. It's a Facebook. Is it in Tulsa? FedEx landed on. Yes, you're right. Landed on the wrong runway in Tulsa. You're right. That's where it was at. That's where it happened. And they said they only realized it after they heard the 3,000-foot call out after they landed. After they touched down is when they finally realized they were on the wrong runway. That's insane. Yes. And remind you want to get the DC-10 for P3D. That reminded you of that? Because they practiced that landing, so yeah. So just, oh man. So let's do it. We'll both act like we don't notice. All the time pilots don't trust the airplane, but and the plane ends up being right. 100% 2 pilot errors. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what it was in Tulsa. So they were fatigued and ATC. Yeah, technically ATC messed up as well. They should have quickly realized those guys were not lined up with the runway, especially when you look at the picture there and see how far that other runway was in comparison to where they were supposed to be landing at. They absolutely should have seen that and noticed that those guys were lined up with the wrong runway. Yeah, runway 18 right is where they landed. They were supposed to be on 18 left. Those runways are so far apart, ATC should have noticed that right away. It's not difficult to do that though. FedEx flies DC-10 and B-11. Oh, they fly both of them. Oh crap! I got to call them. I have seen a few photos of the old UAL DC-10 floating around. If I see the FedEx and B-11, oh, got you. So, that's my FedEx FedEx was brought up. I was flying. Got you. Yeah, exactly. That's nowhere. There was nothing. How was that not a blatant red flag right off the gate? And I could even see it catching it on short final. But to not realize it until you've touched down and the RAS calls out 3,000 feet remaining. How? I don't understand. Hello.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
I didn't say anything. But I didn't call him. Did I call her? I don't recall calling her. Yeah, big time. Big time messed up. That's why I say that is very much complacency right there. That you didn't hear it until the automation in the airplane that's already been telling you the entire time that you were not even lined up where you were supposed to be. Tells you 3,000 foot remaining, and that's when both of you notice that something's wrong. Oh, but you said, oh, Desmond, you said they were fatigued. Man, how much were they flying? How much time were they putting in? All right, we got to get some things in place here. All right, we already got our approach information into the FMC. We're already ready for that. Let's see, minimums. We got 247. At 1,500 at Egypt. Only real true things to worry about here is the terrain view. Y'all should be pretty good. Pretty easy going. Sounds like something Chew sounds like something Chew would do. Let's see, what was that FML? Oh, nice. I see. DC-10 sitting open. But yeah, that is crazy insane though. Already 247 on there. Straight from, should be from up. Join right in on the approach. Alright, standard, everything looks normal there. Got a half mile with ILS, 5/8 slope out, which we don't. That's a non-factor for us, but go around. Got to climb the right turn out to Andes, and we'll do a tip drop entry for that. Be surprised they got. Oh, I'm saying the same, especially for FedEx. I'm saying the exact same thing here, Desmond. And again, the arrival was pretty much remaining something. Yeah, we're actually not coming from where we're coming from. Let's see. It is over. It is out. Oh. It is. Oh no, I think we are. Let's see. Yeah, we are. We're coming over the corner there. So we're coming in over. I don't know why I thought we were coming in right over there. Oh man, this is gonna be a nice little swing in approach here. Gonna have to be on top of this. All right. So our mitigations is mainly the terrain. Watching out for the terrain. Let's see. And that's gonna roll us right into the approach. Oh, actually, we're closer in than I thought we were. Oh, I got to do something here. Make sure that's also. I don't know. Yeah, we got something here twice. Should be Vicky. Zapso. Then Zapso. Yeah. I saw you bring this video up here. It's probably gonna bring our approach much higher. It's like it's turning me back outbound. That almost happened to me in Houston before the scene. Oh man. Someone would keep nameless. I remember they were on short final and they literally realized they were in line for a taxiway. Oh man. I know it's that Chewy Nuts guy. Oh, I know who we're talking about. I know who you're talking about there, sir. Oh yeah, I got you, Desmond. No prep. We still got to just get things ready to go here. We got top of descent there. Sure. Let's go. Come on, roll fast. Across the pond on CO12. What is that exactly, Chew? Yeah, 294, which not bad. You can hope. Oh, I don't know. We're coming in. We're gonna be swinging this in pretty close. Tight. We may slow this down much sooner than that. I got like double waypoints. Gotta clear out some of these waypoints. Oh crap! I didn't want that to happen. Let's add it back. Oakland. It's got me like double back in some of these waypoints. So we're probably actually closer in than I'm thinking we are, but I did just fix that. We got 319, 309, 10 minutes if that's true. We already got forecast winds as well. For some 235, it was like that wasn't so good. Like, you hear my landing, right? Except for some of y'all, it was our buddy Bill, and he tell you, yeah. Oh snap! Should we gonna get the Tolis and the X-Plane 12? Okay. Oh, that's true. Saying X-Plane 12. Having pressure and then realizing I had killed that on that cruise altitude. That's happened to me quite a few times. One, you give your landing weight by subtracting the fuel from the ground weight correct for landing performance. Man, you got me beat right there. I'm kind of flustered right now on that. I'll try to get this other crap going. Let me get some other stuff in place here real quick first. All right, and then we can dive into that and let somebody else get to it first. Let's get performance here. Weight and balance. Read from aircraft. Alright, we're 463. Let's complete that. Oh, we're on landing. Copy from FMC. Alright, that's updated. 17 all op 25. Good. Winds are what? Down school 4 flight all up. So far, everything is still working for us, so that's good. Okay, Decimal. Max, no, not the Max. Auto brakes 1, no, none. We go flaps 25, all operational winds, 2909. Yeah, I gotta put the right stuff in here now. 290/9. It's 28 Celsius. I thought somebody was screaming. We got 2994. That's it. Should be fine. Yeah, I was gonna say we should be fine. 8300, that'll work. Auto brakes 1, we got let's see, 9 knots. We'll just add 9 to that. That's only 4 above 5. Make that 9. Calculate again. Alright, 8600 requirement, 53 on the ref. Alright, let's get that in here. Flaps 25. 153. Alright, flap speed set. We're doing auto brakes 1. Take checks. Up on top of the scene here pretty soon. Let's see. 19 is the time. Oh, so you said you get your landing weight by subtracting the fuel from ground weight. Or from zero fuel weight, you're saying? Because that's normally how you get zero fuel weight is max weight, packs, cargo, minus fuel. But for landed weight, your fuel is still going to be a part of it. Everything is still going to be a part of it. If you're just trying to get, you're going to want to, if you don't have like the EFB, you're going to want to subtract the fuel you've used, or I think it's the fuel that you've used from your gross weight. If you don't have anything already calculating that, it'll tell you what your gross landing weight's going to be. So, like we got 29,000 and we took off with 121,000 pounds of fuel. I know we got 32 left. So, yeah, the fuel you burned, subtract that from whatever your takeoff gross weight was. Because I know there's some airplanes you don't have any of that information, but yeah, for that, Matt, that's what you do. Whatever, however much fuel you burn, subtract that from total. From your takeoff weight, and that'll be how much you weigh at that moment.
Hello, Captain.
How's it going?
It's all quiet. There's nothing much to report, really.
Okay, no problem. I'll let you get back to work.
Thanks very much.
She sounded like she had an attitude with that. Thank you very much. She sounded like she kind of gave me some tooth there. All right, checklist. Call. Good. Recall notes. Good. Auto brakes 1 set. Landing data VRAM minimums are set. Approach. But let's see about this ascent. You know what? Let me look at let me go back to page and see what we're slowing down to. All right, so 294, we'll be slowing down to 240 by mule, Zappo 240, Mickey 240.7. Egypt is our final approach for this, if I'm not mistaken. 240 at that speed. It's 270. I don't really want to be 270. Let's go 7, 8, 5, 2, 7. Slowing way back. Let's go there. Alright, we'll come up on that. Let's set. I'm just gonna set it down to 3,000. It's OGG. That's not us. That's what it was saying. Oh, what it was, I'm going to subtract the fuel left reported to the prog FMC just to zero fuel. Oh, gotcha. I've got 3,000 set there. Let's see, OGG tower. Okay, yeah, he's not for us. He's at the he's at a different airport. We're not landing at that airport.
Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoyed flying with us so far. Just to keep you updated, we look to be making good progress and are expecting to arrive on time as planned. We'll keep you posted if anything changes, but in the meantime enjoy the remainder of the flight and I'll speak to you again once we're about to start our descent.
Spooling down, we'll
Thanks a
start
lot.
that descent. System's still good. Flight system's all green and go. 15.5 left, 15.6 on the right. Alright, we got should be decreasing in the cabin here. 76 negative 300 on descent rate for the cabin. Looks good. Doors, ears good. No flat tires. Brake tips all in. Frozen. Hold on to the camera. Actually, just drop engine back there. Got a 360. Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. Say it. Descent starting. Just read it on that.
Good afternoon once again
Still
from the
didn't
cockpit.
say it. Say about.
We should be arriving in around 30 minutes, depending on local air traffic, and I will shortly be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. After
You
that,
do?
the seatbelt
Oh, I
sign
do
will
see
be
land out
illuminated
there.
and
You're
you'll
right.
need to stay seated until after landing. On that note, if you need to use a toilet, then you should try to visit one now as they will be closed during the approach. You'll next hear from me after landing, so I will wish you a very good afternoon once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while.
I'm leave the rest of this to the captain and say on his own. He can handle everything else. And this is gonna, yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna update. It only did that because I changed camera views on picture screen. Hold on, we were arriving a whole lot earlier. This thing said expected to arrive an hour from now. How did that get messed up? We're very early. Yes, Chewy, this is a Pilot's Life 1. Because I'm on with American on the Pilot's Life 1. So as soon as I get on with them on the Pilot's Life 2, then I'll probably stop using 1. So that's why I've been trying to do some flights lately. I've been doing some flights lately in the Pilot's Life 2. I got hired by Breeze Airways, so I've done like a couple flights for them already on the Pilot's Life 2. We don't need to see those things there. Let's get you out of there too. Yeah, especially since they didn't get to eat. Again. If it wasn't part of the update. Alright, so we should come swinging right around this edge of the island right here. Landing back on that side there somewhere. Active sky seems, I hope it's working. I think it's working. Still 145 miles out. Let's go faster. We're gonna have to hold up on that. I have to do 290. We're still. Oh, you know what? No, we're not. We're not that far out. I forget I have like multiple waypoints on here that needs to go away. This one. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, we'll leave where it's at. We'll leave the speed alone. So towel. clouds look like. Sorry, just trying to get my seat adjusted. We're doing pretty good though. Not bad at all. We're on 22.8 already. Let's give y'all a link for now. How was that landing, Decimal? Did you end up having to go around anything? Look at that. The Pacific Ocean gods are opening up the sky for us down there. Just spreading it open. I know they're not. They closed it up. Just load it up in the sim and to watch Decimal land. Has to do 10,000 updates, basically. Oh, nice. Nicely done. Yeah, true. Jokers done played. Like, everybody, to your positions now. Hurry, hurry. I think the airport must be low. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to leave the rest of the talking to the captain himself. He can do that. I'll handle everything else. Alright, altimeters are set as well. Leave that there for now. You had to approach. Nice. Yeah, it should be good because, again, I don't think we have much on the radar. It's typically just somewhat overcast coming into Hawaii. The land typically isn't much. Some scattered, yeah, like we got. So 290 at 9, scattered at 050. What's the time on that? 250. Okay, that's broken 8,000, which is probably that layer that we're seeing right there. Yeah, we're good. See if the captain handles everything correctly back there on these folks. Oh, got you, Desmond. Got you. That makes sense. Good. Bring this old birdie on in. We're pushing to be off our left side. Below 18,000, we got the altimeter set. Got this 625 altimeter set. Approach. Get the secondary lights up. Turn offs. Those on. And change to auto. Actually, that's going to make a difference. 5 miles out. Around the climate right. Out toward the Andes. The checks. Andes 5,000. Right turns at 114, 260. Cool deal, FNL. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I do still have to tell them what to do. We're in the clouds. Got mountain obscuration here. We don't want no C-fit here. No C-fit. Slowing down just some more. 240 to 178. 210 on that. I'm slow down from that speed. Guys, let's bring it on in. Everything looks to be running normal now. Try to get you guys in here. Now we're starting to see some ground. Oh, that's nice. Dang, 400 decimal? You double down too. You get it for a heavy G load and a heavy link. Normally I do the opposite. I'll do one and the other. So I'll hopefully win at some point of it. No, dude, this is not that runway. This is the 11,000 foot runway. You can do exclamation predict again and it'll overwrite the one you just did. Yeah, we got 11,000 foot worth of runway. That short runway was some time ago. All right, start getting down. Let's see. Yep, I still got to see it. Okay.
Cabin crew,
All
prepare the
right,
cabin
all
for
right.
landing.
Lights up. Okay, that's yeah, it'll just keep overwriting whatever last one you did. All right, at this point, let's go flight level change.
All station seats for landing, please.
Oh, I don't even know if they're done back there. Uh-oh, somebody's going to the... All right, cabin security lease. Somebody's going to the intercom. Fire, thanks for the prediction as well. Welcome in. Alright, because Egypt's final approach for let's go ahead and go flaps on one. So on the localizer. Brakes on. We gotta get down. Kona traffic, American 663 is about 10 miles north of the field, inbound from runway 17, Kona. Yeah, we're coming around this hill here. Alright, we're catching profile. Cabin seated. Crew. Cabin secure. Crew seated. Five before the turn? Are you saying I should do 5 before the turn? We are getting slow. Yeah, let's go 5. You're right. Oh, crap, that's why I forgot I had speed brakes down. Localizer captured. We approach class. Thank you, sir. Speed brakes armed. Let's slow down to approach speed. Glide slopes coming in. We got 153. Flaps 10. Kona traffic, American 663 heavy is on the 10-mile final runway 17 Kona. I believe you. Thank you. Let's go gear down. Taxi light on. 2500. All the lights are on. Seatbelt signs, everything on. There you go. Oh, flaps 15. Don't ask me how I know. Yes. Gotcha. Alright, turn terrain off. Flaps 20. Got a crosswind like predicted. Flaps 25. Flaps 25. Alright, landing checklist. Completed landing gear, speed brakes on 25. Now on the auto brakes. On flaps. My mistake. Kona traffic, American 663 heavy is on a 5-mile final runway 17 Kona. Yeah, true. FNL. Alright, we're all set, folks, and the back are seated. Landing checklist completed. We got green on the gear. There you go. Put gear there. And my airplane. Sir. Yo, 167. Nice decimal. 90 knots. 80. 70. Versus disengage. We'll go manual braking here. Thank you, my good folks. That was not bad. That was probably one of my best landers in the 777.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination. The local time is 5:47 p.m. The local time is 5:47 p.m. It's currently a lovely and warm 28 degrees Celsius outside, that's 82 Fahrenheit. It's currently a lovely
Woo!
and warm 28 degrees Celsius outside. that's
Welcome,
82
guys.
Fahrenheit.
Thanks, Pure Luck.
Please check around
Panda
the
Gun
corner
Hunt,
for
thank you.
personal belongings they have brought on board with you.
F&L, Desmond, appreciate y'all.
And for the articles being shifted around during the flight.
Fire Hands,
Please
thank
check
you.
around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought
So
on
if you don't like the 777, I'm waiting for someone to say something.
and for the articles being shifted around during
Yes,
the flight.
dude.
If you require
Yes.
assistance, please remain in the seat until all other passengers have deplaning.
Yo, yeah, you heard it. You heard it there, Courts. They have the time of day. Yeah, they did add that on there. All right, we'll leave that as so. We'll taxi on past that. All right, we're going to gate 2. See, heavy. Walk on. There's no gates here. There's got to be gates here.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's Hawaiian. Yo, I know there's jetways here. All right, let me give you guys that wing view here as a taxi.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will start deboarding.
All right, brakes are good.
Thank you.
Gear off.
Ladies
And
and
check
gentlemen,
this.
please remain
I
seated
don't have
until
it
the
just
captain
yet.
turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will start
Let's get the
deboarding.
APU
You will
on.
be able to leave the aircraft. Thank you.
It's off. Be down here for a while. All right, looks good there. Taxi light, leave that strobes off, and the lights off. Turn the wing light off too. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome. Auto brakes, this one off. All right, weather radar's off. Set that to TA. And we'll look at ACARS once we get to the gate, total time and everything, and go from there. All right, let's taxi in. I swear we had gates here. This cannot be a walk-on. All right, flaps up. Ready. Let's go fly. Yes, Chewy. Yes, dude. It's a feature I forgot we had since like FSX days. Forgot I had this view where we could add multiple picture-in-picture windows. So I got like 3 or 4 of them. It's gonna use some. It's definitely gonna use up some resources, but you can have multiple secondary views. Yeah. All that sitting. It's time to walk. I swear I thought there was jetways here. The longest runway. And everybody's got to walk to the... I don't know, is it gate 10? Or was it gate... I swear it was gate 2. It was. Hold on. Are we going to the wrong gate? No, we have gate 2. That's right. Alright, what was that G-force? I saw decimal 1. What was the G-force? 1.4. Yo, nicely done. Let's see. Is it 1.5 or higher? Oh man, y'all not betting anything, man. I know y'all got more money than that. I know y'all got more money than that. Hold on, did I not start it? Hold on. Prediction. It's saying start prediction. Hold on, how did that get closed? Did somebody go in and close that? It's saying start prediction is not even showing. And they gave it to the person with the higher G-force. Oh, you saying it didn't show for you, Chewy? Oh man, yeah, how in the world did they even let they let you other guys do so? I don't know why I didn't. Let's do this then. We'll just go 30 seconds. Start. Oh, is there one art? Oh, hold on. Let me refresh. I probably got to refresh the. I may have to refresh the whatchamacallit. Let's see. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, there we go. Man, you guys did bet some money. All right, so we got lower then. I had to refresh the website. 1.5 or less. Complete this. There you guys go. All right, let's try to get over here to the terminal. Let me see. Somebody's got a. Oh no, that's not a. I thought that was a personal 76 or 777. That's a. I think that is the actual airline. Oh yeah, sometimes when I'm on my phone, Chewy, I have to, like, even on my PC, sometimes I have to refresh it, and then it'll finally pop up showing that, showing the chance to participate in the prediction, or to show it actually active, I guess. Yeah, welcome in, guys, man. Welcome to Kona International in Hawaii, and this has been typically all of our Hawaii arrivals, coming down through the clouds to a nice, pretty scenic approach. Let's go back to tower. We'll follow it much better that way. There's Alaska. Should we? Oh, what you see on that? Should we do Southwest? I know Southwest flies out of LAX, but I think it's just the PH&L. I don't know. I don't know that they come this direction. Not to my knowledge. We got Alaska in here. Not in the max, but they're in here. For me, I don't have a set time. Fire is basically when I have time. And right now, because we're doing long hauls for this schedule, the schedule will show up here at the end as well. Yeah, true, FNL. It'll show up at the end, but because we're doing long hauls, I typically can't do anything until I'm on my days off, which is definitely always on a Sunday, but also could be like today. I was off Saturday. I'm off every other weekend, full weekend, I guess you could say. But yeah, Court, you heard that they they get the time now, the time, the location, everything. All right, I think these are our guys right here. That background does look nice there. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna change this one here. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's this one here. Alright, yeah, this is two. Let me be sure. I don't know if it's. Oh, yeah, no, it's that first one. Let's go back. It's the first line. There's two twos. I couldn't remember which two we were supposed to go to, but it's this first line. We just swing it around. Yeah, absolutely. I was going in to see that landing, but my airport didn't load. Oh, quartz. Let's see if we can get lined up here. See if we can correct this. Alright, we got it. I don't know how well lined up we are, but we're in there. Alright, APU is up. Up and running. Looks good. Let's shut it down. Let's see what we did here. Thank you, sir, for the bow. We'll leave that screen on. Alright. Estimated time. We already got all that current time. Let's see. Alright, we're out the blocks 2157. In the air 2111. In the blocks at 358 Zulu. On the ground, I'm sorry. Landed at 358. What? That can't be right. Can't be on the blocks at 347, but landed at 358. Or maybe that's on the ground and in the blocks. I think that's what it is. It's weird. So block time 6 hours, flight time 5:35, which I think is about 10 minutes past. No, it's actually about 10 minutes less than what we what our release was for. Let's see something here. Yeah, it didn't count it. We're not even gonna pull Sim Brief up. I mean Sim Toolkit Pro up. It didn't even count it. Alright, so what was that point spread for Decimal on his on getting that landing, the landing rate? It looked like he was, I don't know if he was within 5 feet or not. I'll have to go back and look at it. We landed with 27.5 on the fuel. Again, flight time was 5:35. Send it. Did it let me send it? Oh, I gotta turn some things off here. Let's do that. Off. Gotta turn none of these off. Speaking like going
Ground
off.
to cockpit. Go ahead.
We'll leave the APU running here.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please. Clear enough. 4 out of 5. Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes. Roger. Cabin crew. The aircraft is secure. Doors are opening. You are clear to start deboarding once ready.
Hey, dude, calm down. We gotta get the stairs over here first. Alright, and checklist again. Yeah, F&L, it does look nice. It looks nice. Let's see. Yeah, Decimal. I left the auto throttle on, sir. We left it on as instructed by our flight instructors in training, in NDOC training. Didn't retard until we were in ground effect. I've done it ever since you told me, man. I know some Hawaii airports is outside deboarding. Let me close this window here. Close the window and we'll exit outside the airplane here. Let's see. Let's get these folks to. Oh, no, I may have to make a PA call. That's what it is. Maybe not. All right, let's get these folks out of here, folks. I think we're all squared away in here.
Hi, Captain.
For shutdown. No, we don't want to instant deboard.
Are you there?
Let's tell them to turn the
Can you
music
turn
up.
the music up, please?
Sure.
Yeah, let's jam here a little
Is
bit.
that okay?
Let's see what we got here and how bad these folks are upset. We got 165 here, 1.08. These two are definitely off by a little bit, but we're not going off of that one, so it's all good. Let's GSX, BaseBoard, it's in flight. Phone show. Yeah, the fly in here is LAX. They do, I believe, fly from Honolulu. Okay, got you. It's cool, all the palm trees I spawned in. Thanks, Quartz. Did it ever load up for you? Oh, hold on, they're saying something. What are they saying? Oh, that's perfect.
My pleasure.
Look at that. Yo, this is nice. All right, let's get these folks off of here. Let's get this back out of here. It lets you pick send, but you can't send it anywhere for the ACARS, apparently. I could print it if I wanted to, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to end up just saving the panel state for, let's see, let's go chalks in. Yeah, we'll leave APU running. I don't think we'd get, I don't know, we probably would get everything here since all the majors come here. Let's open the doors. Disarm. We'll close our flight plan out as well. We got the first two doors open. Get them folks off of here. Close that. But yeah, guys, welcome to Kona International. Let's see. Alright, doors are open and these folks should start deboarding here. Let's open the, whatchamacallit here. Cargo doors as well. It's not letting me give a call. Oh, ground crew. I think I gotta let them know some stuff first.
Go ahead.
I don't need an offload update.
Disregard. Sorry.
Are these folks even getting off the airplane? They're not. Release these folks. Let's see, why are they not releasing them?
Go ahead.
Well, they may just end up not being able to do anything here. Yeah, we got quite a few airplanes on the ground here. Yeah, it's party time, man.
Hi,
There's
Captain.
777. See, it's still not even letting them. It's not letting me. I don't know what's going on with self-loading, but I got the chalks in place. I got the.
Hello.
We'll just do instant.
Would you mind waving your magic wand and getting the passengers offloaded straight away?
Let's just
No
quick
problem.
deboard it. We'll do that because I don't know what it's looking for from me for anything. Oh, you know what? I think it's the doors. It already. It normally lets you give a speech or something right afterwards. I said it was a good landing on time. It was like an hour early, according to it. Yeah, guys, hopefully y'all enjoyed that flight there. Got these folks on the ground here. Oh, there's Southwest over there. Southwest flies in here from somewhere, Chewy. Let me see where they flew in here from. They're on the ground, unless that's VATSIM. Hold on, let me see. That might be VATSIM. Oh, it is. Who is that? Is that you, Quartz, in that Southwest? Did you get to meet the GSX owner at Expo? I did not. I heard he was there. I think he was there. I didn't actually get to meet him though. That's you on the ground there, Quartz. Pull a variable. I'm flying like a pro. I can sleep happy now. Appreciate you, Captain Desmond. I appreciate you, sir. Everybody else, man. Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate everybody that hung out, came through with Pre-Luck from from the raid there. He said, I don't think there is any static AI. Yeah, these are all, most of these are all static except the Southwest. The Southwest, oh, I know what you're saying, part of the scenery. No, part of the scenery there isn't. And if there was, I always go into the folders and delete, disable any static airplanes that's set to it. Combination of AIG or VASM traffic light before AIG or VASM. Oh, that was fire. Chew said. There's a static of real. Yeah, it looks like all of these are AI traffic at the gates. The only one is the Southwest there. In the corner, everybody else are AIG. Already closed the sim. I need to fix my Hawaiian volume tubes. Oh, got you. Got you. All right, let's get that outro up. I gotta put the schedule. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Everybody that stopped by again. Curl up with the raid. Everybody that stopped in for us, hung out for this whole 6-hour flight. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do the return leg tomorrow. Nah, I doubt it. It'd have to be early in the morning. We got some other things that we need to be doing, so I don't think I will be doing tomorrow. Maybe Monday if anything. What's today, the 5th? So yeah, that's the schedule there. We're gonna raid out of here. Already got somebody in mind. We're gonna raid. Good guy. It's part of the crew that we've been a part with Ibanez, Chewy, and Jesus. Let me check some things here as well. But yeah, that was a pretty good flight. We landed with about 2,000 pounds more than what the flight release said, so we did save fuel. It worked out well for us. Yeah, Zimbabwe, thanks for the follow. Zimba, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and Awake Tig gave us a follow yesterday from our good friend Dane Flat's channel. And we got quite a bit of airplanes. Thanks, Desmond, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, sir. All right, so yeah, other than that, guys, you said, hey, I probably missed it, but how did you get the B-board for the first 2 doors and not the app? Oh, you just turn it off, man. You got to go into your GSX airplane profile. So you go customize aircraft and turn this door off. Turn these 2 off. So they should be off for me. Yep, no door at that position. Same with that one, no door at that position. It's only at these 2. So it doesn't be, because I don't think American airplanes, like the American world, typically deboards from the aft. It's typically the front. The only time I've seen the aft is when I was in Europe. In real life, they deboard from both. Board and deboard from both. So you just got to set up your profile, your GSX profile for that airplane to not use those back 2 doors. But yeah, guys, other than that, appreciate y'all flying along with me, hanging out with us on this flight today. Wish you guys for watching that. This will actually probably still be going after we raid because I still got to do the state panel state. We do the D-board and ASMR, I guess. Let's raid out. We got 25 of you guys who are going to have to pass this along. Can't just let 25 people go to just disperse. So let's carry it on. Raid a good friend here that we have. He's a good guy. I think he's training for his PPL as well. And yeah. So if you want to hang out, go just head it out, take care of crew. Absolutely desperate. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for being with us. And again, enjoyed your flight earlier today. I got to go back and fully watch it again because I didn't get to really see all of it. But yeah, other than that, everybody else, Chewy, man, appreciate you. Ibanez stopped by earlier. FNL, of course, sports, our guys, man, our main guys, appreciate you guys. Pure luck again for the raid. Fire, thanks for being here, man. Good speaking with you. Again, I don't know if you follow, but if you do and you want to catch those other flights, man, definitely hit that follow button. And you'll see if we go live again for the flight going back to Phoenix.
What do you think?
I like it, Randy. It's very nice.
Sorry about the issues we had with that big crap earlier, but you know, it is what it is. It happens. I'm trying not to forget about it. We had Ibanez in here, Chewy, of course. Enjoyed your flight earlier today too, Chewy. Been streaming 10-hour flights, 9+ hour flights you did. JW came through as well this morning. JW Cruz. We're out of here in 4 seconds. I'll see you guys on the next one.
Disregard. Sorry. Roger. Ground to cockpit. Hello?
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Ah, it's all down to the autopilot, really. It's magical.
Call me if you need anything.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're closing up now, and we'll speak to you next time.
Roger.